Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Let me know if you guys can hear me in the chat. Let me know. Thank you.
A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man,
Donovan Sharpe.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to the 1142nd episode of TSR Live, your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small dick energy. It is Thursday, March the 20th of 2025. It is good to have you in today. We are streaming live to multiple platforms. We are streaming live to Rumble. We are streaming live to, we are streaming live to Rumble, Facebook, X, MGTOW.tv, YouTube, and even Twitch. So however you're watching, wherever you're watching from, thank you for making the Sharpe Reality Live a part of your daily routine. Let me go ahead and get through these quick announcements before we get started. Guys, make sure you follow me all over social media. On Instagram, right there at the top. You can follow me there at Donovan Sharpe TSR. I post mainly just on, it's interesting. On my Instagram, I post mainly shorts and clips. I'll put the occasional quote unquote tweet up there, but good fun on Donovan Sharpe at Donovan Sharpe TSR. My Instagram seems to be popping lately because you can also follow me on X at Donovan Sharpe TSR. I'm sorry. On X, you can follow me at Donovan Sharpe at TSR Donovan. Jesus Christ. On Facebook, you guys can search for my two pages. It's Had a Relationship as well as Donovan Sharpe. I've got two pages there. Also, most importantly, guys, make sure you follow my channel. Make sure you like, subscribe, and follow my channel to Rumble, or on Rumble, rather. The link is rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe. Link is in the description. This is where my best content, guys. It is raw, it is unfiltered, and it is uncensored. I do all of my dating show breakdowns there. I do movie breakdowns there as well. I do watch parties with sports movies. I'm trying to figure out actually how to start doing watch parties with, for F1. I'd like to figure out how to do it comfortably. As you guys all know, the lovely and talented Devin and I are huge F1 fans. And we don't watch. It's interesting. Like we don't watch races without each other. It's actually pretty cool. Kind of a cool thing that we have developed. But YouTube, anything that can't be put on YouTube is going to be put on Rumble. So make sure you subscribe to my Rumble channel. Again, pardon me. TSR Academy is where you can get your hands on 3 of my very best ebooks. The very best ebook is obviously Dead Bedroom, The Cure for a Sexless Relationship. All you have to do is go to tsracademy.com, tsracademy.com, plug in your very best email, and that ebook, along with the other ones packed with life-changing information, are yours absolutely free, absolutely no charge. Guys, if you love the show, if you love this content as much as I do, if you love the content as much as I do, make sure you guys follow me. Make sure you guys follow me on, sorry about that. You need to join the Discord. Lost my place there. This is the official headquarters of TSR Academy, as well as the Hard R podcast, right? Our Discord is the heartbeat of our community. We discuss everything from the degeneracy of the black community to how modern women operate to the craziness of today's dating market to relationship management, both short and long term. We post videos, stories, Instagram, X, and Facebook posts. We also share articles there, as well as Reddit threads on Discord. This also happens to be where most of the material for the Hard R podcast is commandeered, acquired. And as a member of our Discord, you'll have the ability to contribute to the podcast. Another benefit to being on Discord is you'll always get notifications when I go live. So do me a favor here, guys, if you would, before I get to your chats, and I'll see this. If you got a notification, if you got a YouTube notification, do me a favor and put a 1 in the chat. If you got a notification of me being live, if you got the push notification from YouTube, do me a favor, guys. Do me a favor. Put a 1 in the chat. I would greatly, greatly appreciate that. Pardon me. But if you didn't, joining Discord resolves that issue immediately. If you guys want to watch my daily dating show breakdowns, you can do so after the Hard R podcast. It is right after the Hard R podcast. We just got done with breaking down Love is Blind, Season 8. I have actually just posted on Patreon, Love is Blind, Season 8, Episode 13. My apologies for getting that to you guys a little bit late. And right now we are breaking down Season 9 of Temptation Island. Season 9 of Temptation Island. Very, very much looking forward to that. It's going to be it's going to be a great season. It's going to be a great season. Again, if you want to check out my daily dating show breakdowns, rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe. Now, keep in mind, I do not leave these dating show breakdowns on Rumble. Okay, the only time you can watch them for free is when I am live. So if you miss an episode, you are out of luck, unless, of course, you're a patron. For less than 17 cents a day, as a patron, you'll get access to Sharpe Stream, which contains all of my dating show breakdowns. You will get access to the 51 seasons of dating shows. We are on season 52. As a matter of fact, we're on season 52. We are on season 52 of dating shows. Guys, I have broken down 52 seasons of dating shows, which includes the aforementioned Love is Blind, Temptation Island, F-Boy Island, The Ultimatum, Married at First Sight, Perfect Match, The Bachelor, and much, much more. And guys, again, I didn't say 51 episodes. I said 51 seasons. We are on season number 52 right now. 52 seasons of dating shows, which means that there are probably close to 550 videos now of play-by-play reactions that will teach you in real time and in real life how to deal with modern women on the dating market. You will also get access to all of my movie breakdowns. We've done Think Like a Man, parts 1 and 2. Forgetting Sarah Marshall, which was awesome and funny. The Woman King, which was an abject disaster. The 40-Year-Old Virgin, which to me is going to be a cult classic one of these days. Hitch, which pretty much glorifies simphood as a, quote, alpha, and on and on and on. Now, as a side note, guys, I am in the near future going to start doing my movie breakdowns on Saturday. So if there is a movie you would like to see me react to, join the Discord and send me your suggestions. So again, guys, you've got the dating show breakdowns, the movie breakdowns, and all of the additional content. You're getting access, gentlemen, to over 110,000 hours of exclusive content when you sign up to be a patron. And again, guys, this is for pennies a day. So if you want to show support and also help yourself in life, join the Discord. Then head on over to patreon.com/Donovan Sharpe and sign up today. Lastly, and certainly not least, if you want to support your boy without letting YouTube getting their greedy little hands on their 30% of your hard-earned money, shoot me Cash App to $Donovan Sharpe. This is a great way to support the show and have a more immediate impact. Plus, every Cash App over $5 gets a Don DeMarco, regardless of amount. So whether it's 10, 50, 100, 5, 6, or even 10, expect to hear a Don DeMarco when you shoot your boy a Cash App. And speaking of which, Christopher Williams, with the $5 Cash App, he actually sent it in yesterday. And I read it yesterday, but I don't think he was here. He says, I love Rocky IV too, and I love the references. Absolutely, Chris. Abso-freaking-lutely. And guys, listen, man, I really, really appreciate that super chat, Chris. I really, really do. You guys know, listen, man, my favorite movie, the best movie that I've ever seen, the best movie I have ever seen is The Shawshank Redemption. That is the best movie I've ever seen. My favorite movie by far is Rocky IV. Best movie, Shawshank Redemption. Favorite movie, Rocky IV. So plug in $Donovan Sharpe to support the show, and I will read them off as quickly as I get them. Keep in mind, you will see my legal name, which is Edwin Hopkins, when you send a Cash App to $Donovan Sharpe, but that is indeed the correct destination for your support. All right, let me read you guys this chat here before we get to the Fresh and Fit breakdown. Let me read you guys this chats here before we get to the Fresh and Fit breakdown. Yeah, by the way, shout out to Dana Gonzalez. I gotta shout her out. Matter of fact, let me do a screen grab here because I think this definitely needs to be said and addressed. Just given what happened during yesterday's stream. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Sorry about that. So I'm gonna shout out Dana Gonzalez for this particular message. She actually said this yesterday. Like I said, just given what happened in the chat yesterday, it was no big deal. I just had a woman in there trying to shame me and trying to tone police me. So Dana says, just gonna throw this out there for all the women who want to come on and try to ruin it for the rest of us who know our place in this podcast. Please, kindly and respectfully stay away. Don DeMarco. Yeah, listen, guys. I want you guys to know and understand. Listen, we have a bad reputation. Actually, you know what? It's interesting. I think the reason why the manosphere has such a bad reputation, just, talking about here what Dana's talking about, the reason why we have a bad reputation is because we have a lot of people who want to call themselves red pill or they call themselves red pill adjacent to try to stay above the fray, who genuinely hate women. Like, there are red pill content creators who really are misogynists. They really, really are. More importantly, it's not just the content creators, guys. It's a lot of the fans. And listen, you guys know who you are. Listen, 99.9% of you guys in the chat, in our comments, you guys are supportive of the red pill. You guys understand what we're trying to do. You guys don't hate women. You understand that we don't hate women. 99.9% of you guys have your heads on straight. You guys have critical thinking skills, et cetera, et cetera. But that 0.01% is what ruins it for everybody. And this is men and women alike. We got some crazy, crazy people in our comments and in our chats that the other side, that our detractors like to use against us. Okay, they like to hold us. They like to sort of group us in with the people who watch us, just based on the comments. Like, you don't know what these people look like, you don't know who they are, where they are, whatever the case may be, but they want to call us misogynists because of what people put in our comments and chats. We don't have any control over that. Okay. Now that being said, what does that have to do with what I'm talking about? Well, this is real easy. This channel is not for women. It's not for women. Listen, we love women. We love women. Okay? We love women very, very much. And listen, the late, great Kevin Samuels, God rest his soul, he said it best. Men and women, we are better together. There is no question. We're better together. Right? Oh, sorry about that. I'm set for life financially, and I would be having a good life running through hoes if I wasn't married. But being with one woman now for almost 9 years, it is a much, much better life. Okay? All of that being said, this channel is not, I am not here to appease women. Okay? I'm not here to appease women. I'm not here to tone police myself for women. No. I'm not here to water down my message so that it's more palatable. No, I give you guys the raw and honest truth no matter what. No matter what. And so if you're a woman and you are in the chat or you're ninja watching, whatever the case may be, and you find yourself getting offended by what I'm talking about and thinking, man, if he had said it this other way, he'd be cool, you're lying to yourself. It's not how I said it, it's that I said it. What did they say about Tommy Sotomayor years and years ago, who in my mind he's probably the GOAT. Tommy's probably the GOAT. They always said about Tommy, well, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. That was their reason for wanting to get him canceled and all the rest of that. Well, then Kevin Samuels came along. Gentlemen, I'm here to tell you, if you guys don't, if I know a lot of you guys were exposed to Kevin Samuels before you even knew who Tommy Sotomayor was. Guys, Kevin Samuels is literally Tommy Sotomayor in a suit. And they still hated Kevin. They called him gay. They called him kitten heels. Dude, even members of my own family called him a bunch of names. Why? Because he didn't appease to women. Kevin Samuels, his channel was not to appease women. His channel was to keep it real about women. And we all know, listen, man, women buy when you lie. That's just all there is to it. And so, when we have the incident that happened in here yesterday with Miss C and VD or whatever the case may be, that's a bad look, blah, 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 blah. So sorry for you. So sorry for you. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I really don't. And you want to know why I don't give a fuck about your feelings? Because neither do facts. Facts don't care about your feelings, gentlemen. Facts don't care about your feelings, ladies. So just like Dana said here in her initial comment, stay the fuck away. Listen, if you want to ninja watch, that's fine. I don't mind if you comment in here, but you got to understand, this ain't for you guys. It's not. It's not. If women want to come in here and see what the male perspective is, cool. Like, I have no problem with women, coming in here and contributing respectfully just to sort of see what the male perspective is. But the male perspective is not for females, okay? That's what Miss C said yesterday. Well, I wanted to get the male perspective. Miss C got the male perspective, and she didn't like it. Oh, well. So like Dana says, please, kindly and respectfully, stay away. Stay away. You guys know how that goes. So shout out to the ladies of TSR Towers. All right, Taiki says, truth hurts, whether man or woman, absolutely. Funeral 11 says, stupid question, but as soon as I went on YouTube earlier, you were the first video there saying upcoming. Is that like a notification? Yes, that is like a notification, Funeral 11. That is like a notification. Very, 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 very good. Kevin Edwards says, is that the real Christopher Williams I'm dreaming? I don't know. I don't know who Christopher Williams is. Does anybody know who Chris Williams is? I don't know. I don't know. Beats me. Josu Rodriguez says, sup, sir? Missed you. Absolutely. Good to see you in here. Black Russian Lom says, oh, shit. We in here go. We in here. Shit, we here we go. Here we go. Oh, my God. That was very bad of me. Says, happy almost Friday, gentlemen. Yeah, this week has passed by a lot. This week has been slow. For whatever reason, I thought that Tuesday was Wednesday and that yesterday was today. I woke up today thinking, is it Friday? But no, it's Thursday. Slow moving week. James says, what are the chances Louis T is going to make a hit piece that makes Myron and the podcast look bad? I have no idea. I have no idea who Louis T is. I don't know who that is. But I guess given whoever he is, I guess the chances are high. Nimbus9 says, woohoo, first time in the chat. Hello, all. Welcome, Nimbus9. I appreciate you being in here. New Britain Polly, and I'll get to New Britain Polly's comment here because I really, really, really want to celebrate this. Really want to celebrate this. Really, really, really want to celebrate this. I'll get to it. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and get to it right now. Gentlemen, I don't know if you have been informed of this. Pearl Davis has been remonetized. Pearl Davis has been remonetized starting on May 12th, which is, I guess, a shade under 2 months from now. Pearl will be right back with the YouTube Partner Program. She'll be back with the YouTube Partner Program. I could not be happier for her. And listen, she fought, and Pearl is now monetized again. She says, thank you at Real Donald Trump. You know what's interesting? It's very, very interesting that she says thank you at Real Donald Trump. Guys, you guys remember, we've all seen that video, that Instagram video that Donald Trump released that said, hey, listen, man, he's going to stop the C word. He's going to make sure that the powers that be down out in Silicon Valley stop censoring us beyond reason. Clearly there are things that you should not be putting out on the internet, right? We get it. And you guys know what that stuff is. Stuff that appeals to PDF files, things of that nature, all that good stuff. But it appears that the Trump effect is really now starting to take effect. It's really now starting to take effect. It really, really is. 23 Fresh says Mike Sartain got monetized too. Wow, how about that? I did not know that. Did not know that Michael Sartain has been monetized. How about that? Very good. Very good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So yeah, I am very, 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 very proud. I'm very, very proud, very, very happy. Pearl works very hard. She's a great dude. Listen, man, she's one of our closest friends, man. Like me and Devin, we absolutely love Pearl to death. We love Pearl to death, man. And so, listen, man, it's been a good month of March. It's been a good month of March, man. It really, really has. We finally settled in to our home. Devin, I forgot what it was. Was it last Monday or this? I can't even remember. Devin just locked down a 6-figure deal with a big local company here in Reno to advertise for them online. 6-figure deal. Her very first client. 6-figure deal, and now Pearl getting remonetized. Could not be prouder. Could not be prouder. I am happy for the both of them. I really, really am happy for the both of them. You know what? I should actually play the video when Devin and Pearl talked for the same time. I think you guys, well, at least parts of it anyway. Yadir Sanchez says, are you aware of the documentary Fresh and Fitter filming? Could this be another Vice News? Yes, I am, and we'll see. I mean, listen, I know all about the documentary and this and that and the third, but I'm not, obviously, I'll let them put out the information. I'll let them put out the information. Yeah, King Colonel says Louis T makes documentaries. He was on last night's Fresh and Fit show taking footage for a Red Pill documentation. I hope it doesn't turn out as a hit piece. Yeah, listen. Matter of fact. Oh, wait a minute. So Pearl's gonna come on. Okay, very good. Oh, cool. She said sure, she'll come on after she's done eating. All right, very good. Hang on. So we might actually have a surprise guest. I actually asked Pearl to come on. I saw that somebody put it in the chat. Give me a second. Somebody put it in the chat. Hey, you should have Pearl on. And I'm about to send her the hashtag. I'm about to send her the hashtag pull up. I'm about to send her the hashtag pull up link. Let me go ahead and do that there. Very good. All set. Very good. Very, very good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So give me a second. Just give me a few minutes. Give me a few minutes, and I will bring on the lovely and talented Pearl Davis. I will bring on the lovely and talented Pearl Davis. My guess is that My guess is that she'll be on here in a few minutes. She'll be here in a few minutes, I would imagine. Mike Hawk has gifted 1 Donovan Sharpe membership. Kyla Avery, at Kyla Avery, to welcome, I would assume, her to the TSR family. Oh, where did she go? Kayla Avery? Kayla Avery? I don't know if she's here anymore. At Kayla Avery, to welcome him or her to the TSR family. As is customary of all first-time channel members, let us go ahead and do a chat-wide age and location check. I will set the example. Appreciate that very much. Rajat Sharma says, who cares? I don't know what you're referring to. Rajat Sharma says, who cares? I don't know what you're talking about, but apparently you do, because you have commented on it. You've commented on it. Nimbus9 says, thanks for the shout out. Love your channel. Been watching you for a few years, but timing is difficult from Dubai. Very, very good. Very, very good. Okay, listen, guys. Wait a minute. Bad Rasta says, about time freedom of speech becomes free. Well, freedom of speech isn't free. Our military and our constitution, is the reason for that. Freedom isn't free. Freedom of speech isn't free, but we pay the price for freedom of speech. We're just not getting what we paid for. Dewey says, you've been grinding for a minute, Donovan. Congrats. Yeah, listen, man, guys, I've been at this forever. Like, I've been doing this now for, good Lord, I've been online. I've been in the Red Pill community for 10 years now. My 10-year anniversary was actually March the, wait a minute. Oh, my 11, I've been doing this for 11 years. I've been doing this for 11 years, and I will show you guys proof as we wait for Pearl. Pearl Davis is going to come on. She's going to join us here in a few. I'm just waiting for her to join the, join the pod. Let me look this up here because my anniversary, my very first Red Pill, my very first Red Pill article was published on Return of Kings way back on March the 14th. I think it's March 14th of 2014 or something like that. Let me just type in Rocky. Yes, there it is. The 4 important shit tests Rocky passed to win Adrian. March 18th of 2024. So there you guys have it. There you guys have it right there. March 18th of 2024, or I'm not 2024, March 18th of 2014. There it is right there. Donovan Sharpe, Return of Kings. And yeah, that was my very first article. So that was 11 years ago. March 18th of 2014. That was my very first. So guys, you guys can see I've been doing this forever. I've been doing this for 11 years. I've always had a really good work ethic. And that's why I am done. Junior Taylor says, forget Pearl, bro. She ruins the show. Junior, if you would, could you tell me why you think she ruins the show? Could you tell me why she ruins the show? Kyber Commando says, W MAGA. Absolutely. Make America great again. Damn right. Rajat Sharma says, who cares? I guess I'm assuming he's talking about Pearl being monetized. I guess. Yeah, Junior, I've never seen you in here before. And, you know, the first time you comment, you said, forget Pearl, bro. She ruins the show. So I'm going to give you, you know what? I'll tell you what I will do. It's funny. Pearl actually happens to be coming on to the show now. She's going to be on the show here in a few minutes. Would you like to talk to Pearl herself, Junior Taylor? Would you like to talk to Pearl herself? There it is. There's the pull-up link. See, now we're about to see, this is funny. Now we're about to find out. We are about to find out that Junior Taylor is a coward. Forget Pearl, bro. She ruins the show. Really? Well, why don't you tell her yourself? Matter of fact, I'm going to ban you. Yep, there it is. Oh, there's Pearl right there. There she is. Hang on, Pearl. Give me 1 second. Let me go to DSM and let me introduce my guest. Of course, my guest and good friend, Pearl Davis. Pearl, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you fine, Donovan. How are you?
Listen, man, I'm doing absolutely wonderful, Pearl. And listen, I'd like to be the first. As a good friend, man, congratulations for being monetized. I could not be happier. I just looked over the balcony to Dev. I was like, look, man, dude, Pearl got monetized. She was like, yes. So how does it feel? How did it happen? What happens from here?
Well, it feels great, and I want to tell all my haters to suck it. Yeah, I want to start by saying, let me hold on. This is my webcam.
Okay.
I want to say suck it, Abba and Preach.
Yes.
Suck it, NPR. I know you're pals with Rolo, but suck it to you too.
It's all good. Get the get back.
I want to say everyone that celebrated when I got demonetized, screw you.
Yes.
Screw you.
Yes.
And suck it.
Hell, dude, I'm going to give you a Don DeMarco for that. Everybody can suck it. Love that. All the haters can go eat shit, man.
Yeah,
because
I'll be here forever. I love you too.
Listen, you always said I'm not going anywhere. You can't get rid of me.
You can't get rid of me. So
this is awesome.
And there's a certain someone, I won't name names, but he said for years I'll be gone by the end of the year. And guess who's still here, bitches?
Guess who's still here? Wasn't that Rolo who said you'd be gone by the end of the year?
I don't want to get people in the middle, but
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, listen, I'm just putting it out there.
But anyways, how did I do it? So I have an art of abandoning the sinking ship.
Okay.
So I want to explain this concept. So I have a vegan guitar teacher.
Oh, wow.
And we're the most unlikely of friends. He is an animal rights activist. He's a great guy. And I've known his family my whole life. So they're like these high IQ, like half of the kids were valedictorians and like of the classes. Yeah. We went to like a smaller high school and middle school.
Okay.
So they're like a giant Italian family, okay?
Okay.
And they're very good cook. They're like one of those people that are good at everything. You know those kids where it's like they just go in, they're the music, like
sports, music, art. They're just good at everything they do.
Yeah, his sister was a valedictorian and the best on the volleyball team.
Wow.
He was like an amazing music. He went and did finance for a decade and killed it there. Wow. And he quit that to do music because that was his path. Like they're just this amazing family, right?
Okay.
But now, he did, which is shocking that he was a vegan animal rights protester.
Yeah, right. Listen, we all have flaws, right? We all have flaws.
Yeah, no, we can't be perfect, right?
Right.
But we're friends. I joke about this.
Good.
So anyway, he, I was at a guitar lesson the other day, and I said, okay, let's say, what would it take for you to vote for Trump? So in his head, Trump is this evil guy,
of course,
right? And like in his worldview, Trump is this guy that's like killing the environment. He wants the pipeline. Like this is the opposite. And I said,
he's the devil.
How much more money a month would you have to make in order for you to say, screw my veganism?
Ooh,
and I said,
wow.
And that's what I said. I said, the vegans, they're going down anyway. The environment's going badly.
Yep.
This is like, you guys aren't winning. So this is a sinking. This is a ship. Like imagine a ship in the middle of the ocean and it's just sinking.
Oh my God. Wow.
That's it. And I'm like, you're on the boat trying to pull out the water, right?
Yes.
And this boat, it's going down, right?
Great analogy.
Like, we gotta save this ship. And everyone's like, no, who cares? And so I said, okay, 10K a month. And he said, no. I wouldn't do it for money. I was in finance. I could have made a lot of money. And I said, okay, what about 20K a month? And he said, oh, that makes it harder. But no,
you're getting closer.
And I said, okay, what about 30K a month? And I could tell he was really close. And I said, okay, 30K a month. And under Trump, he allows more investment into Broadway musicals.
There you
go.
And
now you can star in a Broadway musical in downtown Chicago with Ariana Grande.
How about that?
And he said, do you know what?
That was his price. That was his price.
Yeah, that was his price. And
wow.
He said, for that number, because I said, okay, maybe it's not money, but let's say you get to make money off your passion.
Okay, there you go.
And I said, okay, like we take away the like, but now you get to star in a really big musical because he's really into the theater stuff.
Okay, all right.
And that's the art of the sinking ship. And I applied the same thing to abortion. I said, look,
Okay.
my mom, you know the story,
Yep.
Donovan. My mom,
Yep.
I have a brother that was given up for adoption.
Yes, absolutely, yeah.
And I'm very pro-life. I would never in my life get an abortion. However, I think it's an evil thing. I do think it's murder. I really
Absolutely,
do.
100%.
However, women are going to die for that right.
Yes, they are.
And I found out that 100 years ago, the death rate of infants was like 1 in 3, which is the abortion rate today. So my hypothesis is that the kids weren't dying, the moms were killing them back then too.
Oh my God, that is incredible. I did not know that.
Google the infant mortality rate. I'm like, that is way too close to the abortion rate today.
Because
you know the abortion rate's like 1 in 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Women who had an abortion. So I'm like, I bet that's now. So I applied this and I said, Trump, if tomorrow he said, you're monetized, but abortion is legal up to birth, I would say, do you know what?
He signed up, didn't he?
I would no, personally, me. He's a vegan activist.
Sure, of course, he's lefty.
Like, he's like legalized it. He doesn't care.
Right. Oh, okay. Well, all right.
Yeah, but he views animal killing as like murder, right? So I view abortion. That's why I use that equivalent.
My God.
That's why I use the equivalent because from my view, that's murder.
Yes.
And I'm like, but at some point, I got to think, do you know what? Women will die on the hill of killing their kids.
Yes, they will.
And there's not shit I can do about it. I'm going to, instead of taking water out of this sinking shit, I'm going to just say, you know what? I guess you're going to drown.
Yeah. You know what's interesting? I've actually used that same analogy. If we yes, oh my God. If we, not the sinking ship analogy, but the whole children versus animals things. If we found out, if there were some breaking news story about some, the Dr. Kevorkian of veterinarians, if we found out some guy in Kansas or Ohio were aborting puppies and kittens, dude, the people would lose their ever-loving minds. They would absolutely lose their minds. There are still female sports pundits who won't work with Michael Vick because of the stuff with the dog fighting years and years ago, yet they are also pro-abortion. Right. So it's almost like we value and just like your music teacher. It's almost like he values the lives of animals more than he values, the lives of our own people. That to me is ass backwards. And I like that analogy. If you are against animal cruelty and all this good stuff, then why can't you be against ending the lives of people before they're born? It just doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense,
no,
right? But
no.
From their worldview, like it is what it is, right? But it's kind of like it's at some point you got to and I think the red pill, there's like articles about this, but like at some point you realize that like the laws are not going to change.
No.
The abortion's not going to change.
No.
Men's right. I mean, who knows, mate? Like if it changes, it's a bonus, but don't expect it to.
Right. Okay.
And I realized I was wasting a lot of time saying things like, I'm not going to say it on YouTube, but a certain group shouldn't vote. Let's say,
Absolutely.
Even though I'm correct on it, it's a sinking ship.
It is.
You have the right. It's never going anywhere.
There you go.
And you have to figure out how to navigate the world as it is. And I think it's kind of part of like the red pill awakening. Where at first you're like, oh, these laws are unfair. This is wrong. Like, and then you kind of like accept the world as it is. And then you say, how do we navigate it? So for example, a show I would do that would be, and I kind of wish I did less of this early in my career, but I used to be very moralistic.
Sure.
And I'd be like, degeneracy is wrong, Yeah, but it's not going anywhere. So a more pragmatic approach is for men to assume that women are sluts and wear a condom.
There you go. How about that?
Pragmatic.
Dude, 100%.
Don't get gonorrhea today, fellas.
No, don't do that. It's interesting. I remember when I was going through it with another content creator, I'm not going to mention their name, but my family, my channel had been reported, blah, 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 blah. I did like a crypto show, and my channel was taken down. And I remember I actually talked to Kevin. It actually happened twice. I actually talked to Kevin about it. He's like, Donovan, there's no need, like if you're gonna die on a hill that you believe in. Don't die on the crypto hill. Like, you know, you've worked your whole life to build this brand and this business. It doesn't need to be taken all away for something that you're really not that passionate about. I'm into crypto and I'm pro crypto, but that's not really my brand. And I think what you're saying is, listen, man, Noit Roba / abortion, that's not going away. It is a sinking ship. And regardless of what we say or think, the laws aren't going to change. So all we can really do is, just like you said, exist in the world the way it is.
Exactly. And that's sort of the shift I had in my content the last like 6 months.
Yeah,
to a year,
absolutely.
Is I just kind of have tried to, I'm not going to say I never do it, but I try my best to move away from like a moralistic stance.
Okay.
And I really try my best to just keep it, and talk about things that you can control in your own life.
Absolutely.
Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely. No,
like,
100%.
You can cry about degeneracy, but that's not helpful.
No, it's not.
It's not like it doesn't.
It's going to happen whether you cry about it or not. I've got a super chat here specifically for you, Pearl. SLV with the $7 super chat says, congrats, Pearl. Big W for the life saving message of RP. Carl Bennington also with the $2 super chat says, hi, Pearl. So it looks like you've got some fans here. Had a dude in here earlier, Pearl, who said, hold on. He said, forget Pearl, bro. She ruins the show.
I mean, that's okay.
Suck it.
You can tune out,
You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be here. You don't have to be here, brother. So how is, let me ask you this. So this obviously goes into effect on May the 12th. So a shade under 2 months from now. What are some of the things that you are doing, if anything, to prepare yourself for monetization? Are you going to, are there certain topics you're going to stay away from? I guess you've sort of alluded to that. Yeah. Are you going to change the way you deliver things? Like, how's this going to change, Pearl Davis?
Luckily, in the past year, I have an app now, and you know how much of a pain in the ass it is to build an app, right?
Oh my God, yes. Yeah. I don't. Ask Devin. She knows.
Yeah, I know. So luckily, we have an app now. So if there is stuff I want to cover that's off of YouTube, I can go to there. I'm monetized now, so I don't know what May 12th is, but I'm monetized.
Oh, okay. I saw the tweet. It says as of May the 12th, you're going to be getting rolls or whatever. But I guess so you are monetized right now, then.
Yeah, I mean,
right.
It's going to take time to make like good money because I had to delete 10,000 videos. So I think it'll take like 3 months to ramp it up. But yeah, I mean. Now I'm employed again. Thank you.
You are employed. You're no longer unemployed. You're no longer a brokey, as Andrew Tate would say. Are there things that you're going to? Is there another strategy you're going to employ? Because we were just texting about this, and you said, "Listen, I've got to follow the guidelines, et cetera, et cetera." What exactly do you mean when you say I'm going to follow the guidelines?
Okay, so what you get in trouble is you get hate speech.
Yes,
and hate speech is I cannot say. And this is using it as an example. I'm not saying this. I can't say women shouldn't do something.
Got it.
Let's say, okay?
Right.
Because that's a generalization about a group of people. I can't say Asians commit more crimes.
Right. Can't say that.
I can't say that even if
it's true.
Generalizing a group, right?
Right.
Now we know I'm not talking about the Asians.
No, you were clearly not talking about the Asians. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, yes, we remember that sound, Pearl. We remember that sound very, very well. Sorry about that.
What you can say is, Asians commit more crimes statistically, but not all. There are exceptions.
Okay.
If you say that,
then you're good.
And so that's what I've kind of gotten in the habit is I just add in a not all.
There you go. There you go.
I'm sure Trump helped. Who knows how
That was going to be my next question, Pearl. Do you think Donald Trump had anything to do with this either directly or indirectly? Because listen, we all heard the edict that he made when he took office. And it appears, dude, even my subscribers are starting to go up again. If you can believe it, is the Trump effect responsible for this? And if so, to what degree?
I can't know for sure.
Yeah.
All I can do is say under Trump, I got remonetized.
Okay, very good.
Under Biden, I was demonetized. So
wow.
Who, I don't know. I can't say.
Hey, look, man, 2 plus 2 is 4. So what's next for Pearl Davis moving forward? So you're going to continue to cover the same topics. Are you going to start interviewing women again? Is there going to be another pregame? Like, what's the plan for Pearl moving forward?
Did you see me when I was on that show with Brittany Renner and she flipped out?
I did. The one in Las Vegas. I remember you told me about that.
That was my rock bottom. I said, you know what? I'm done with these ghetto hoes. I'm done.
So no more Donalva, no more the Nubian princess.
Donalva's annoying, but she's not. And if she sees this, I love you, Donalva, but you are. But she's not like trashy. Do you know what I mean?
Sure. What about the other girl, the dark skinned girl who called herself a princess? You had to actually kick her out.
No, never again.
Yeah, she was really annoying.
So I'm actually starting a platform on the Audacity Network where it's going to be very learning based, and we're gonna pay. I'll probably have you on it at some point when it's launched.
Sure.
But we're gonna pay people to come out and film some exclusive content for the platform.
Sure.
And then I'm also gonna bring on smart, intelligent, non-public facing men that I know in my personal life, and they're gonna give presentations.
How about that?
Yeah. So for example, there's a guy that makes like $300K in a certain industry. I don't want to say which because he's a private person, but on a private platform, like he's willing to give a presentation to the men on how they could achieve what he achieved. And I know a lot of guys like that are just, very intelligent, done really well for themselves, but they never would want a YouTube following.
Right.
And it's kind of investing in me because I'll be in media forever.
Yes.
So, I'm very good
like it or not.
Yeah, I'm very good at getting in touch with people. So it's going to be a one-time. We're going to launch in the next 2 weeks. It's going to be a lifetime membership. Yeah. Okay. And then basically you're going to get access to the content as long as I do it.
Oh, cool. So. Very, very cool. Well, let me get you out of here on this. Talk to me about your journey before, during, and post Red Pill Awakening. What about the Red Pill caused your curiosity? And how has it affected your life? I mean, because obviously the Red Pill has changed many, many lives. I can't think of another woman that the Red Pill community and content has changed. I've seen a complete metamorphosis by you. Talk my audience through what this whole journey, what this whole process has been like for you.
Yeah, so when I found the Red Pill a couple of years ago, I was very blue-pilled.
Sure, of course.
Yeah, and in all honesty, what sparked my curiosity was that I had failed relationships and I didn't know how to fix them.
Okay.
And there was things I never thought about doing before I got into the Red Pill.
Okay.
And I taught myself how to cook. I'm pretty neat now.
Woo, very good. Look at that.
I've been in a relationship for a while now.
Yes.
So,
good for you. Very happy about that.
I mean, I would just say it's tough because men don't want to coach women. They don't want to take the time, but no one's being honest with us.
Nope.
And as soon as I found the Red Pill, I was like, oh, no wonder I got dumped. That makes sense. I probably would have did the same thing.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. And then it also made a lot of things I'd seen, like the abusive men you heard about. You realize they're not abusive.
Right.
The definition of rape. Like they would teach you that rape is something it's completely not in schools.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what
crazy,
I mean?
man.
They literally tell you if a guy is pushy at all with sex, which it's rape, which legally it is. So the way that men adapt is if she says no, you got to say, all right, I'll see you.
I'll see you later. Right. It's got to be enthusiastic consent. Okay, cool. You're shaking your head. No. All right. I'm out of here.
I have a guy friend and he says he always never tries to sleep with a girl on the first date because he wants an enthusiastic yes the second date. So he'll almost hook up with her and then leave.
Wow.
And then come back.
And then she'll jump his bones.
Yeah, because he's he wants her to imagine everything.
Yes.
I'll ghost her a day or two.
Oh my God, dude.
And then I'll come back and they're always ready.
Nothing gets a girl wetter than a man ghosting her. Nothing. Again, I speak from personal experience. So you would say that has the Red Pill been a net? Because obviously when we find this community and we become content creators, we're now public facing people. Has it been worth it? I mean, just think about where you were doing white girl reacts to rap videos, whatever case may be. Has finding the red pill, being in this community, getting monetized, the meteoric rise, demonetized and now monetized again, has it been worth it for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I would rather know. Like, I'm just such a curious person.
Oh, yes, you are.
Yeah. So I
Yes,
would
you
just
are.
rather know. Like, I felt like before I was living a lie in a way where, do you know when you find the red pill, you realize that the whole world is just like lying to you?
Yes, absolutely.
And who knows how I would have moved in my life had I not found it. So
Wow.
I actually am just very grateful I found it. Maybe
Very
I would have
good.
found some, I don't know, some black queen woman telling me to just that you are the prize.
Hey, look.
I would have listened to that.
Look, listen, you a white girl. Listen, you a white girl taking all their men. You didn't know?
Hey, I'm dating a Dominican now.
Oh, there we
black
go.
girl-
There it is. There it is. So
I'm not dating a black guy.
So
you guys-
all right, he's Dominican Pearl, but he is nigga adjacent, right? So you know what I'm saying? Like he's nigga adjacent. So that don't get you out of this. That don't get you out of that. You know how that goes. Last question, I promise. I'm starting to get a lot of women who are being a little bit more vocal in my chat. Most of them are very, very supportive, but I know I have a lot more women watching than I probably realize. What is your message to the women who watch my channel, Myron's channel, other Red Pill? What is just your overall message to them?
Okay, if you come from a blue pill point of view, where you had, and I'm just speaking, I guess, to mine.
Okay.
Married parents, maybe boomers or Gen X, they cannot help you in the modern day.
Okay.
They can't. They mean very well.
Absolutely.
They really do, but their blue pill conditioning, it's just, they don't understand how to date in the modern day. They have blue pilled conditioning. And I just say, women, go for who you want and go for what you want. It's better to go for what you want and to fail.
Yep.
The TradCon advice is that do nothing and these guys will find you. It's not going to happen.
No.
It's, it's okay. This is going to be an out there analogy, but
let's do it.
Brittany Renner is better than Lolo Jones because at least Brittany Renner went for what she wanted and failed. Lolo Jones didn't even play in the game.
Dude. Wow.
I mean, that's my opinion.
Wow.
That's my opinion.
Okay.
But like, there's just a lot of TradCon women that, and I'd say I identified like this as at one point, but like,
yes,
they want to keep you afraid that everything's going to go wrong. And, and that, it's like very fear-based.
Why is that? Why do you, so in your mind, the mental purpose of the TradCon wife, girlfriend, whatever, is to keep you afraid that everything is going to go wrong.
Yeah. Why do you think they wait till marriage? Why do you think a lot of these guys, even if they get a virgin wife like Crowder, it doesn't work? Because sex is on her terms, not his.
That's right. Yeah.
And so like a girl's more submissive if she to that guy. Unfortunately, it's just, you got to pick your best guess.
Yeah, that's how it is.
But so like the way they want to avoid pain, and the girls say, in order to avoid pain, I'm just going to wait till I'm married and I'm going to find a guy to sign up for it. They don't realize that the guys that are going to sign up, they're not going to be attracted to.
No, they're
not. And then you get these like backwards relationships where even in the traditional conservative.
Sure.
Does that make sense?
No, it makes perfect sense.
It's just the women trying to avoid pain, and you can't do that.
Yeah.
Like you can't, like there's just, in 2025, if you do that, you're going to get a simp. That's the way it is. There's a few that are lucky, and I've seen this in a lot of, like, I was pretty involved in a non-denominational church for a couple of years, and they just keep those women single. I mean, they're abstinent, so maybe they're not getting an STD, but who knows? But like, let's go with, they're so socially awkward that you kind of believe them, to be honest. But okay. you have to. But okay, they're abstinent, but they're not getting into a relationship, and they just stay single till they're 40. I've seen it.
Yeah,
They would call into Kevin Samuel's show, and he's like, if you're not a virgin, you're gonna have to give it up.
Straight up.
And if you are, that might not even work. Like, I know. How long is a guy really gonna wait?
Right. And I've told women this too. And every once in a while I'll get a woman in my chat. Okay, Donovan, I'm seeing this guy and I haven't given it up to him yet, but he's pressuring me for sex and blah, 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 blah. What do I do if he's sleeping with other girls? I mean, what else? I mean, what else can you do? You know what I mean? And here's the thing: if a man meets a verified virgin, and just like we both can acknowledge, there's no way you can verify if a woman is a virgin or not. But
Be blowing.
you know what I mean? But let's just let's just right. But let's just assume, for the sake of argument, she really is a virgin, and she meets the man of her dreams, and she wants to wait. She wants to wait for marriage. And what I advise these women is, he is not going to not talk to you. Yes, he is having sex with other girls because he's respecting you and not having sex with you. But it's just like you said, and I will never ever forget our conversation. You said, Donovan, I have gone through an ego death. You've gone through an ego death. You're like, I don't have an ego anymore. I know what I want. I know who I want. I know how I want it. I'm gonna put my ego to the side. A lot of these virginal women have these exorbitant egos. They think that they're God's greatest gift, to men. Lolo Jones, she was 36 years old and a virgin. Nobody wants a 36, 40-year-old virgin. And so talk to me a little bit, and I know I keep asking questions, but talk to me a little bit about your definition of the ego death, because I think one of the main reasons that a lot of women are single is because they have these ridiculous egos.
Yeah, well, one, the virgins, they think that's all they have to do. Like, would you rather have a bitch that's a virgin or a nice girl with like a 5 body count? I mean, I think you would go, why do you think these hoes get married? Like, why do you think Riley Reid gets married? Because they pay attention to what men want.
No, you're 100%.
And there's no incentive for the virgin to do it because they have the leverage, because they have the sex.
Right.
So, I mean, there's just a certain point. Like, I mean, when my boyfriend met me, he was talking to a girl that was a virgin. He lost interest.
Right. See, there you go. There you go.
Like, it's going to be tough in 2025. I don't really see them winning. I don't really see guys like, that's so much leverage that you're going to have over him, and you can't give up your leverage before the wedding. Like, you're going to have leverage the rest of his life, and you're going to stop. I mean, simps will sign up for that, if I'm being honest.
Yes, but simps are not what these women want, no matter how pure they are. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, and like, what does it matter if you get married later? Like, if you're a good woman, like, it's not the waiting till marriage that's bad. It's you leaving.
Wow.
Like, that's the bad. Like, if you hook up with your high school boyfriend and never leave him and get married in 10 years, does it matter?
No, doesn't.
No, it doesn't. I mean, who's more pure? The woman who like Hillary Crowder, who waited. Like,
right. And now exactly.
But that's the, and it stunts, like, because you have to understand, you have like urges or whatever when you're like pretty young.
Yeah. Yes.
It's not normal to wait. Like, usually if the girl's like 20 over, I'll be generous and say 22.
Okay.
Something's wrong. She's got a low sex drive, or like,
something happened.
Yeah. Blown a bunch of people.
Yes. She's blown a bunch of people, or maybe took it in the ass, because we got a lot of girls out here that take it in the ass, but then, it's crazy. It's crazy.
You want me to believe that from 14 to 22, you've been having, let's say 14 is when you first start thinking, which it comes earlier for some, but let's say 14.
Of course, right.
18, that's 4 years, 19, 20. So in 8 years of these urges, you did nothing.
Yeah.
I'm not stupid, okay?
And you know what? It's interesting. You're not stupid, and a lot of guys are now sort of waking up. Devin in the chat says, congratulations, Pearl. She also says, women changed, men didn't. What are your thoughts on that? I don't think women have changed. I think the environment has changed. I think men and women, fundamentally, we've all been the same. It's just that the environment has changed. The vehicles with which we get together and court each other has changed. And listen, Instagram and social media have effectively destroyed traditional relationships between men and women.
Yeah, I just think women don't need to be traditional anymore.
No.
Riley Reid just got married.
Yeah, right.
Everyone has this revenge fantasy, like these women will have these terrible lives, but to be honest, like, they're going to be unhappy anyways.
Yeah.
Like, there's just unhappy people. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, you're right.
Even if she got a high value guy, she'd still be unhappy.
She's going to be miserable for the rest of her life.
Yeah. So there's no, I don't know, happy people just figure it out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, but even her, she could still get a guy. It wouldn't be. And
listen, you're right. Even her, she could still get a guy. But the joke is ultimately going to be on her. Number one, the guy that she gets is not going to be the guy that she wants. And the same could be said of most modern women who have followed her path to some degree. But just like you said, at some point, Pearl, a woman's body count reaches the point of demarcation in that no matter who you get with, no matter who you end up settling down with, tall, handsome, good looking, has the personality, good family, even if you were to lock that guy down, and let's keep it real, you probably will not. Even if Brittany Renner were to get a top 1%er who checked all the boxes, she is always going to be miserable. This is how sex affects women.
Correct. And that's the problem with the porn stars. They always divorce their husbands.
They do.
They'll just go on to the next one.
There you go. That's exactly right. She is Pearl Davis, the newly remonetized Pearl Davis. Woo! Again, listen, like I said, congratulations. Devin and I, listen, we love you to death. We think of you. We actually think of you as like our daughter.
I think of you guys as my aunt and uncle. So.
Oh, there we go. Oh, now see, there we go. Uncle Donovan, Auntie Devin. I like that. I
love Devin.
Yeah, Devin's the best. She's the best. Pearl.
She's so awesome. And they don't really, I don't think you get enough credit. I'm like, Donovan knows his shit. And I think people need to give you more credit. So,
well, listen, man, what I don't get in credit, they have certainly, the red pill's changed my life, both, socially, financially, and all that good stuff. But yeah, Devin is a product of me, of the things that I put her through. But to give her credit, I would not have taken her under my wing and properly trained her to be the woman that I wanted and needed her to be if I didn't recognize that she had the qualities to fulfill the roles that I needed and wanted her to fulfill in the first place. So, listen, I give her credit. And Myron tells me all the time, he's like, hey, look, dude, without Donovan Sharpe, there would be no Fresh and Fit. And I disagree. We all see now that at some point, Myron would have figured this thing out. Now, the same doesn't go for Devin. If Devin had never met me, she tells me all the time, Donovan, you saved my life. She's like, I don't know where I would be today had you not approached me. So listen, all I need is credit from the people that I care about, the people that I love, people like you, my wife, Myron, Fresh, Waller, the Tate brothers, all that good stuff. Listen, man, credit is great, but at the end of the day, I'm just glad to be living a quiet, happy, life.
And you know what's crazy? All of our haters. Let's check in.
Yes.
So
yes. Let's do it.
In a happy relationship for 8 years, married.
Going on 9. On 9.
Years.
Yeah.
Destiny. Yeah. Caught a case, baby.
Not so much. Not so much.
Caught a case, a public divorce, and got left for a they them.
Let's
get left for a baller or something, not a they them.
What are your thoughts? And see, here's the thing: Myron and Destiny, they actually get along. They don't agree on much, but they get along. Myron respects Destiny and vice versa. What are your thoughts on Destiny? I mean, it's so funny, Pearl. He still talks shit about the red pill. Like we all told him what would happen between him and Melina. It happened, and he's still talking shit about the red pill. What are your thoughts on Destiny? Where do you see Destiny ending up in 5 years? Like, seriously.
I mean, he'll just keep doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
But I think he'll get more red pilled over time, and he's slowly starting to. Like, he has a little bit of a more humble tune.
Does he now?
Shit, but I've seen his recent interviews. There's a little bit of humility coming back.
How about that? Stephen Bonnell?
I mean, when you were dating the trashy women that were terrible for you, no one could have told you different, right?
No, of course not. I was going to do it anyway. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and then you got burned, and you're like,
a lot.
Slowly over time, you kind of were like, oh, shit.
Do you think, now see, here's the thing with Destiny. We all know with women, when the facts are presented to them, hey, you're not living the right way. What do, Pearl? They double down. They always double down. Do you think at some point, if Destiny has been or is red pill, do you think he'll ever come out and say, all right, guys, listen, man, you red pill guys, you got it right? Or is he just too prideful? Is his brand, at the point of no return to where he can't do that anymore?
I don't think he'll do that, but I think he might make new statements that are more red pilled.
Okay,
so he
fair.
He won't come out and say he was wrong, but he might have more red pilled like stances on things.
Okay.
That's what I'd predict. Never fully going, but him. Who else is ABBA and Preach? Still fat.
Yeah. Still fat. Still fat. ABBA still has
in
tits.
the woman category because they snaked their friend. They threw Destiny under the bus.
Unbelievable,
They're
dude.
officially women.
Yeah. It's crazy. It is crazy. It's like everybody and listen, Pearl, you and I, we've been in this game long enough to know we've been screwed over by a lot of people. We really, really have. But I was actually shocked that Abba and Preach turned on Destiny. But now that I think of it, I shouldn't be, because you remember the video where Melina was dancing with Abba right behind Destiny. They're sitting there like, ballroom dancing and this and that and the third, and Destiny is right there. So if this man is going to disrespect you and humiliate you with your own girlfriend on your live stream, the fact that they turned on Destiny shouldn't surprise anybody.
Yeah, and they turned on Fresh and Fit.
Oh, of course that was absolutely crazy.
And there's never any humility from them, like saying that they were wrong.
Nope.
Or they just double. People make mistakes.
Sure.
I'll even point to myself as an example.
Yeah.
Like I did something similar to Fresh and Fit, but at some point you got to realize, or I thought a lot of the red pill stuff was wrong, but then I realized you guys are right about freaking everything. Freaking everything. It's annoying. Freaking annoying.
Oh my god.
Like women when they hit 50.
Oh my dude. Oh dude. Hey, look, like I said, and the thing about the red pill, Pearl, and I think you and I have had personal conversations about this. Me personally, I didn't want to become an asshole to be good with women, but I'm a man. I'm a problem solver. I saw that women were not responding to the traditional treatment. I saw that they started rewarding asshole douchebag behavior. So I had to become an asshole and a douchebag to become successful with women. And listen, Devon's a great woman. She ain't a snowflake. A lot of my asshole douchebag traits probably would not be effective with her if she wasn't steeped in this, modern feminism, from way back in the day. So no one is immune
about that, and they crucify you for it because you're actually honest.
They crucify me for what?
Like, because you don't say Devon was this perfect angel.
Oh, yeah. Like,
no. None of their girlfriends are.
No, none of them are. I'm just the guy that admits it. And listen, man, I mean, yeah, Devon has a past. Most girls have a past. But I remember I was in a quote debate with Alex from Playing with Fire, and he actually made a very good point. He called me out on the fact that men don't want to wife up sluts. Men don't want to date hoes. And I said, that is correct. He said, but if, I'm understanding correctly, most women are hoes. And so what he said, he's like, look, so you don't want to date a hoe, but, you're going to end up dating a hoe. So what you should really say is you don't want to date women who act like hoes. I was like, you know what? You're absolutely right. Dude, I conceded that point.
Do you know what's more important than body count to men?
What's that?
They care more about not knowing anybody.
Yes, 100%.
That's
100%.
way more important.
100%.
A guy would take a 30 body count over a girl that slept with 2 of his friends.
There you go. Oh, dude, 1,000%, Pearl, 1,000%. And here's sort of the negative of being red pill aware. When you meet girls, it's like you can see and hear the way they talk. You can tell, okay, she slept with that guy. She has hoe tendencies here. It was really, really difficult for me in the beginning because I was recognizing all of Devon's hoe tendencies and I had to get it out of her. But going back to the whole body count thing, yeah, man, we don't want to know how many bodies. We don't want to know who they are. We don't want to know where. No, we don't want to know any of that stuff.
Nothing. Well, I do got to go. My piano guy is here. He's fixing my piano.
Tell him I said what it's up. Listen, Pearl, again, congratulations. Listen, Devon and I, we love you to death. And I guess we will see you on YouTube.
Yeah, thanks so much.
All right, thanks, Pearl. All right, appreciate it. She is the lovely and talented Pearl Davis. Like I said, Pearl's been a very, very good friend of mine for a very, very long time. She works hard. She's super intelligent, super smart, and so I'm over the moon. I am over the moon about the fact. That she's remonetized. I could not be happier. It appears that Carl Bennington is. So Carl, hang on a second. I saw a bunch of your. Okay, so Carl, you put in a bunch of chats. You said you've got beef with Justin Waller as well. Okay, I don't know. Like, I don't know who you are. Hang on a second. Give me a second, because I know you've been here. in the past. But you really seem to be, like you said, you've got beef with Justin Waller. I mean, I'm looking at, like, it looks like you've got 2 subscribers on YouTube, and that doesn't determine your value or anything, but I'm not really understanding. You're putting in a lot of you're putting in a lot of remedial red pill stuff. Just be alpha. Listen, man, this whole alpha beta stuff, alpha betas, those are placeholder terms. Those are placeholder terms and everything. So I'm not really sure what your beef with Justin Waller is. If you can get his attention, that's fine. Just not really sure what to make of Carl. He appears to be sort of back and forth. I don't know. Anyway, so shout out to Pearl. Let me give her a Don DeMarco. Also, Don DeMarco to Steven with the $10 Cash App. Steven says, thanks to you and Myron for making me a better man. Absolutely. Let's see. Who else is there? Yep, I got Chris Williams. Did him yesterday. Brandon McFadden sent a $20 Cash App yesterday. I do forget about that. Says, loving this volume of content. Yes, I have gone back to high volume content creation. I've gone back to a high volume content creation now that I am back in the saddle. And so very happy and proud about that. Gabby says, why are you beefing with Justin? Man's a cowboy who builds homes and buildings. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. When somebody says they have beef with Justin Waller, why? Like, what has Justin... Like, dude, look, guys, Justin Waller is... Dude, there are a few people, and I talked about this the other day. There are a few people that I'm aware of who just have it all. Looks, talent. One of them is Charles Leclerc. Charles Leclerc, underwear model looks. He speaks 4 languages. He plays the piano. And he's a Formula One racing driver. Tom Brady, tall, good looking, 7 Super Bowl rings, has, one of his baby mamas is one of the world's most famous supermodels. Tom's got it all, okay? Devin's brother is in that same category. Devin's brother is great looking, pause. The dude has 2 PhDs. He's super smart. He's actually really, really funny. He's tall. He's athletic. All that good stuff. He's in that class. Guess what? Justin Waller is in that class too. I don't know why any man would hate on Justin Waller. I don't know what beef you have with Justin Waller. Diabolical Man says Carl is a low-key hater. I don't know. I've never really thought about that. Never really thought of it that way, but who knows? Maybe he is. I don't know. At any rate, we are here and we are ready to roll. So shout out to Pearl Davis. All right, let's go ahead and get right to it, guys. So there we go. And so to business. So Fresh and Fit had on another very good friend of mine, Sterling Cooper. Sterling Cooper made an appearance on Fresh and Fit last night, and I am going to react. I'm going to react to all of that. Starting right now. There was one other thing that I wanted to announce, but I forgot what it is. James says it's jealousy. Oh, wait. So Carl said F Fresh and Fit. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, Aaron says seems like a troll. He was saying he represents Rolo earlier. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. And yeah, see, hypergamy doesn't care. Like, come on, dude. Like, and listen, man, and I explain this to guys who come in here with this kind of energy all the time. Hypergamy doesn't care. You got to be alpha, bro. She has to like you. Guys, this is not, I want you guys to understand, this is not Red Pill 101 here, okay? This is not remedial Red Pill. This is not the Red Pill for beginners, all right? We have people in my chat who are more knowledgeable now than I was when I first started, okay? That's how advanced we are. So while I'm happy that you are aware of, some of the most famous Red Pill tenets Don't come in here talking about she's not yours. It's just your turn. We got it. We understand that. Like we talked about that 5-6 years ago, right? Don't believe, don't listen to what she says. Watch what she does. And I say that all the time on here, but I don't say it in such a way where it's like, it's not don't watch what she says. Don't listen to what she says. Watch what she does. And looking for a reaction. That's not what this is. That's not what this is. We don't use terms like alpha or beta. I mean, every once in a while we'll use the term beta. I've never once called myself an alpha male, guys. Okay, I don't get to decide. I don't get to decide whether or not I'm an alpha male. The men and the women around me get to decide that. So that's what it is. All right. So, all right, let's go ahead and get this party started with the breakdown, and let's get to it. Oops. Nope. Sorry, y'all. We're gonna play this at 1.25 speed. Here we go. We also need to turn up the volume. There we go.
Stuff to the people real quick, man.
Yeah. Hi, my name is Louis, and I make documentaries.
Here, take the mic so they can hear.
This is Louis right here. Oh, this is Louis.
1, 2. My name's Louis, and I make documentaries.
Oh,
so I've
okay.
been spending a bit of time with Myron and getting to know him.
Yeah. How is it so far? You've been having fun, or?
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
Interesting. Yeah.
Am I as toxic as they say?
I'm waiting to make my final determination on that. You've definitely got some interesting opinions. About stuff.
Yeah. No, I think it's good, man. Like I said before.
Interesting opinions about stuff. Listen, I don't think this. Listen, I don't know whether or not this is going to be a hit piece. But let me actually play you guys something. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, and a lot of you guys probably aren't. And I hate to divert from the show, but I'm going somewhere with this. Give me 2 seconds. Let me think. ABC, Hulu. Give me a second, guys. Miami. Give me 2 seconds. So Devin and I. So the CME3 was actually, it was covered. Damn it, I had it right here. Documentary. Let me see the Andrew Tate. Let me put in Andrew Tate. Where did it go? Where in the world is it? You know what? Honestly, I don't think I can play it. I don't think I can play it, actually, because it is copyrighted. I don't think I can play it. But what I'll do is I will find you guys. I'll find you guys the Instagram post. I'll actually, you know what? I'll when I find it, I'll play you guys, parts of it. But Devin and I, we were featured on ABC and Hulu for the CME3. Like, we were featured. They came, they covered the CME. We were on ABC's Nightline. And I remember when they first pitched me, and the guy, the correspondent, Terry Moran, his assistant, John, reached out and said, hey, we're doing a piece on Andrew Tate. We know that you're good friends with him. We know that you've done podcasts with him. We're having a hard time getting a hold of him. But we know that you guys are adjacent to one another in terms of your message, and we'd like to come and cover you guys. And I told them, look, I don't mind if you guys do. I really, really don't mind if you do, but there are some rules that need to be followed. I mean, I told you, don't show anybody at the CME. And I didn't want it to be like a hit piece. I did not want it to be a hit piece. And a lot of people were afraid that it was indeed going to be a hit piece. Like, a lot of people thought, like, don't trust them, blah, 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 blah. But to be honest with you guys, they kept their word. They kept their word, man. And listen, I'm not saying that they're going to keep their word with Myron. I don't know what this is, but I will tell you this. Whether this is a hit piece or not, this is going to be a net positive for Fresh and Fit. It's going to be a net positive one way or the other. So hopefully it's not a hit piece, but I don't think it's going to damage them too much if it is. All right, let's continue.
Before, I think seeing another side is definitely very important, and being able to talk to people that you might have disagreements with is, the way to get to the truth for sure. So
updates. We're going to be Penn State
Yes, Penn State, April 7th. We're going to be debating immigration and some other stuff there, so that's going to be a good time.
And April 10th, the UK, for some shows of grilling and some other fun
Yes, we're going to be in
Oh my God, dude, more Cheyenne Reynolds, awesome.
We're going to be in the UK in early April.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Who you two guys are?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, we're going to
They'll let you in the country.
You know what? I don't know how. I don't know how they're going to let. Hopefully they let me in this time again, but we'll see what happens.
Oh, that's crazy to say that.
Damn,
nigga.
Holy shit! Are they gonna let you in the country? God damn.
Well, we've made it in there twice, but who knows?
Yeah, Zenzone says plus he's English. Yeah, you guys listen. You guys know, and I don't know if this is a stereotype, but when the British talk about things, it always sounds so much more sensationalized, right? Like if you're talking about something really, really controversial, if you have a British accent, it always sounds just a bit more grim, just a bit more sensationalized, just a bit more dramatic. If you speak about things in a British accent, I don't know what it is. Maybe I don't know if it's the culture. I don't know what it is, but yeah, the British accent always just makes things sound just a little bit worse. It makes just regular occurrences sound just a little bit worse than it actually is.
Who knows, man? Maybe they might not let us in this time. Who knows? We're too controversial. Because they don't have freedom of speech in England.
Yeah. No, they don't.
Okay, we'll move on smartly. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. And then obviously Sterling's gonna be featured in it and a couple other people. So it's gonna be
Jolly good show, mate.
it's gonna be a good time. I think it'll be good. You know, and if not, well, I don't know. It is what it is.
I beg to differ. Ya mean, bruv.
All right.
Hopefully we don't get hit with the vice.
Yeah.
There it is. See, hopefully you don't get hit. We don't get hit with the Vice, like the hit piece that Vice did on Andrew.
The match say vice. Maybe we don't, I don't know. We'll see.
The hit piece one. Yeah. Go ahead, Chris. Tell us what's up.
Shout out to Sterling, the ladies, the chat, man. You guys have pitchforks like, yo, man, start the show. But guys, we do it live. At least for now. Who knows what may happen? But shout out to you guys for being my socials, and let's have a great show.
Fair enough.
And ladies, if you don't mind, give us your name, your age,
Here we
you do
go.
for living, dating status, and if you want to, of course,
Your body count.
we'll start right here. Thank you for waiting. What's your name and what's your age? What do you do for living?
My name's Ruby. I'm 22. I do bottle service, and I'm currently in a relationship.
Bottle service and currently in a relationship. She does bottle service and currently in a relationship. Ay.
Okay. Where are you from?
Dallas, Texas.
And you live here now?
No, I'm just visiting.
Okay, cool.
Wait, is your boyfriend here in Miami or is he in Dallas?
Dating status?
In a relationship.
How'd you guys meet?
He slid in the DMs.
What do you say, though? First DM.
I had posted a story, and he just replied to it.
That's
And
simple?
then, yeah.
Okay. Also, are your parents together or no?
No.
Birth control?
No.
And as Chris would say,
Your body count.
You about to go?
3.
100.
100?
That bitch said 3. Ah, they said 100.
Okay.
High school
That nigga
level is high school, right?
That nigga's
Yes.
crazy.
And then parents together?
No.
Okay. And then first, your favorite question?
Birth control?
No.
All right.
And then ethnic background, Mexican?
Yes.
All right. And how long have you been together?
I think it's going to be 3 years in August this year.
Okay.
I think
You
it's
guys
going to
don't-
be 3 years in
You live
August
here?
this
Y'all live
year.
here?
No.
You guys
All right, guys. So I found the Instagram. I found the Instagram post. I think this is look. I think I can play just a few seconds of this, but let me just show you guys. I actually shouted them out. And I said, hey, look, man, I appreciate you guys, keeping your word and not doing a hit piece. So there's a picture. There's a picture of us. Here are even more. And again, this was ABC and Hulu. This, of course, was our wedding. This is us during the interview. There's the lovely and talented Devin. This right here is Terry Moran laughing at something that I said about the "Where's Your Pride, Girl." Let me. I'm just gonna play just a little bit of this. No, Donovan's not my real name. My name is Edwin Hopkins.
Is it an act? Are you performing this a little bit?
Anyway, you guys can go to Impact TV. You guys can find it on Hulu. If you guys want to watch that. But it was a good time. It really was a good time. I'm very, very glad that they did not do a hit piece style piece on us. Very, very thankful because it really, really helped to increase the profile of the event. Officer Richard Mohabir with the $5 super chat says, brother, thanks for the advice when you was on the last show. Also, I am just catching up with the last episode, so perfect timing. W Fresh and Fit. W Donovan. Appreciate that. Appreciate that very, very much. Appreciate that very, very much. Let's continue.
You just come often. No.
Jamal says we could pull up the bingo card for this one. Yeah, I'm gonna try to figure out a way to do like a group bingo card for future Fresh and Fit breakdowns. I'm currently working on that.
Oh, for his work.
Oh, what does he do?
HVAC.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
So you're a bottle girl. Wait a minute. So you're a bottle girl who's dating a guy who's an HVAC?
Travels and does it.
No, he has to take like training classes here or something like that.
All right, cool. Gotcha. All right, good. What about you? What's your name?
My name is Giselle.
All right.
Where
are you from?
Questions? I'm from New York, the Bronx.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a full-time model currently.
See that? Yeah, we could definitely do bingo cards. This girl is a full-time model. This girl's not attractive, dude. This girl's not attractive enough to be a model. Come on.
Real model?
Yeah, real model.
You been in Vogue?
Not yet.
All right.
There it is. So you're not a real model.
Well, you know what Drake said.
Fuck out of here.
You're not.
All right.
No, I'm saying you're not.
Relationship status?
Single.
Okay.
As a Pringle, Nick.
Completed?
I'm a certified med tech.
Wait, med?
What the fuck does that
Medical.
mean?
All right. All right. Are your parents together or no?
No.
And then
Hell
Puerto
no.
Rican?
Yes.
All right. Puerto Rican?
No, I'm Colombian Dominican.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Cool.
Damn.
Do you live in Miami now or?
Yeah, I live in Miami now.
Oh, you do live here now? Okay. How long you been here?
For like 6-7 years.
Oh, you've been here a minute.
Oh yeah, man.
Good choice.
Yeah, yeah.
New York sucks.
Yeah, she's been here since I've been here. All right, what about you?
Welcome back.
Hi, my name is Yailen. I'm 27.
Okay.
And
Yailen?
Cuban.
Yailen?
Okay. But you're from Miami, grew up here, right?
Yeah, I came when I was 6.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Social media.
What does that really?
So you don't do anything. What do you do for work? Social media. Translation, I'm unemployed.
You know.
Content creator.
Translation, oh, there it is. There it is. Yep. Unemployed. Unemployed.
You need to send her back, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are fake news.
High school.
Relationship status?
Single.
All right. Are your parents together?
Nope.
Work control for you?
Nope.
Damn.
Confirm for you, boo boo.
All right, cool.
Still single?
Yes.
Damn. Sucks. All right. What about you?
Hey y'all.
Hey,
My
y'all.
name is Erin. I'm 32.
Wait, 32?
Yeah, I'm 32.
Black don't crack, man. Shit.
It doesn't.
No, don't.
I'm
Where you
from,
from?
Diabolical Man says the blondie is cute, appears to be modest, the way she's dressed, unless it's a facade. It's almost always a facade. She's a bottle girl. DM. Diabolical Man, she is a bottle girl. She is definitely putting on. She's definitely putting on. And as a bottle girl, she's around high value guys with money all the time. It's only a matter of time before she's gonna dump this HVAC dude.
I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio, but I live in LA. I've been there 10 years.
I really wanna be in LA.
And then
What do you do for work?
I'm an events manager, and then I'm an entrepreneur too. I have my own hookah business.
Oh my god, everybody's got a fucking hookah business.
Nice.
Okay. Relationship status?
Single,
Like a Pringle? Wait, at 32 though?
like a Pringle.
All these bitches are
At
single,
32?
man.
That's crazy.
All these bitches
Right
be
on
single.
LA.
LA's kind of tough.
What
Right,
time
Shirley?
pass?
LA's tough.
Are your parents together?
Yes, they are.
All right. Work control for you?
No,
Okay. And then your ethnic background is black and
black.
just full? Okay.
You have kids?
I do not.
Red bone.
How many moms do you have in the panel?
No moms?
How many what?
Moms.
Oh,
Oh, one. Okay.
Two.
Two. All right.
This nigga's how many miles? Wait, is that what he
Then it
asked?
goes to the moms. All right. All right. What about you? What's your name?
Welcome back.
My name is Mara.
Okay.
Mata? Yeah, Gully Blanchard says any girl on After Hours is never modest just for being on. Absolutely. Like, dude, you are like you're in a Miami high rise in the middle of the night in Miami.
Y'all not gonna put the damn thing over.
No, don't worry. This won't be in a documentary. I promise.
I'm 31.
God damn. That's
Damn, 31.
Damn. All these bitches
Where you
31.
from?
31 and single as a
Never had, but You
motherfucker.
know where I'm from.
Okay.
Single
Welcome
AF.
back.
Single as a
You
motherfucker.
changed your hair.
Yeah, it's straight into today. Last time it was curly.
Okay. She's from the same hometown as me.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I have a cleaning business. It's Chow Miami.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I have a cleaning business. It's Chow Miami.
Okay. Relationship status?
I am married.
Okay.
What?
Were you married last time?
Yeah, I'm a little confused.
Yeah, I was married last time.
Damn.
Run the YouTube video back.
Okay.
Okay, so if you see again, she thinks this is a flex. She thinks this is a flex. This is not a flex. Okay? This is not a flex. If you are on Fresh and Fit and if you are married, that's a W. But if you're on Fresh and Fit and you are married and your husband is not there, that, my friend, is an L. Why in the world would your husband allow you to go on Fresh and Fit by yourself? It just, again, like, I'm glad she's married. I'm glad she's married. But what are you doing there without your man?
All right. How'd you guys meet?
On Instagram.
Oh, powerful. There we go. That explains it. That explains it.
New dating app.
A year.
All right. Parents together?
My parents are together.
All right.
Yeah, they've been together for 35 years.
Yet you're on Fresh and Fit.
All right.
Like, look. I'm not trying to take anything away from this woman. Shout out to her for being married. But again, I don't know. Is her husband there? Yeah, listen, Donald Polinsky Production says he doesn't know. He probably doesn't, actually.
No. I'm ready to have kids. I don't have none.
I mean, time's ticking.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
It's about that time.
Highest education level completed?
College associates.
Associates, okay. In what?
Early childhood development.
So she appears to check off all the boxes. She really does. Like, she really, really does. Like, okay, early childhood development and all the good stuff. I just don't understand why she came to Fresh and Fit.
All right, cool. What about you?
Hi, I'm Kato.
All right. How old are you, Kato?
I'm 22.
Where are you from?
Originally Miami.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I model and I do social media.
I model and I do social media. There we go. Of course you do.
What does that mean?
I do content creation. I work
See, same deal.
closely with like brands and stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Anyway,
Just say OnlyFans, man.
actually no, I think I might be stopping OnlyFans.
You might be stopping.
Oh, might be stopping OnlyFans. Translation, she does OnlyFans. By the way, guys, we can do a quick Instagram check here. We can do a quick Instagram check here. I think this is this girl right here. I think this is who this is because they always look much different on social media. I think, what did she say her name was? Madi? But you guys can see, there it is. OnlyFans. She has an OnlyFans. Do you want to know who else has OnlyFans? Is this Yalin chick. She has an OnlyFans. And so does Catalina. She has an OnlyFans. So we have three girls on this panel. We have three girls on this panel who have an OnlyFans. Guys, I tell you this all the time. You are very, very rarely going to find an attractive woman in the West who isn't a sex worker to some degree. She's either a fake Instagram model, which means she's working on her OnlyFans, or she has an OnlyFans, or she's a bottle girl. This is just how this is. What's her name? Catalina. Isn't that the bottle girl? Yeah, I think Catalina Barwick. I think it's the bottle girl. Listen, I think it's the bottle girl who also has an OnlyFans, but she has an OnlyFans and a boyfriend. I'll verify that later. But that's how it is, guys.
Okay.
I might be sober. So.
Okay, whatever.
I mean,
Whatever.
I'm
Well, if
trying.
you're quitting, I'm going to be white soon, too.
Oh, yeah? Shit.
Yeah, that's her. The girl that is, that's her. The girl that is sitting next to Fresh. Who's been in a relationship for 3 years. She has an OF, guys. She has an OF.
I'll be white.
I'm for real. Okay.
Relation
anyway,
status?
I have a boyfriend.
All right. How long have you been together?
We actually just started, so.
I was about to say, last time you were single.
Yeah, and then it just happened.
I have something from Detective King Life. Let me. Detective King Life is on the job. Yeah. So the married woman, the woman who is married. Mara, what's her name? Mara and Julie. Anyway, this is who she is. This is the married woman. Broward County. She's black. How about that? Wow. Touch or strike battery dating. Wow. There it is, man. There it is. So she's got a criminal record. She's got a criminal record. There's always something with these chicks. Always something with these chicks. Yep, I'm 31, married, early child development, but I also have a record. You can always just tell the difference between just because look, here's the deal, y'all. Ladies, just because you're married does not mean you're a wife. Like, just because you have a ring, just because you are married does not mean you are a wife. Sweet cheeks. Okay, you've got the title, you've got the ring and all the legal stuff, but just because you're married does not mean you're a wife. I knew that there was something about her that was just a little bit rough around the edges. So let me also look here. What does that say? Madame Julie. Let me find her on Instagram. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, no. Oh, this is all bad. Oh, this is all bad. This woman is married. Is she? This is a married woman we're talking to. Does this woman look like she is married to you? She's been to El Salvador, Jamaica, right? She's been to Milan. Look at this. Does this look like a woman who is married? Married women, dude, no. See? Just because you're married does not mean you are a wife. If you were to look at this woman's, dude, there is no sign of a man anywhere. All we see is her in bikini pics, booty pics, blah, 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 blah. She's got the tit tats. Guys, this woman is not a wife. And it's clear at this point that she has scrubbed her Instagram because she has now been on Fresh and Fit. Yeah, I'm married. I want kids, blah, 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 early child development. No, sweetie, you're a chameleon. You're a chameleon. Zen Zone on the Rumble side, yeah, says this is a single person's Instagram. Been all over the place. Been all over the place. So we're about to find out. Yeah, Danny Gonzalez says, oh no, okay, she ain't coming with a different perspective. That remains to be seen. But I'm going to tell you what. This is going to she can't win in this situation. She cannot win in this situation. Wow. Sean Morris says, I'll ask that. Yes, listen, the Hard R podcast is always going to be every day, guys. Every weekday, TSR Live. Then I take about an hour and a half break, and then I do the Hard R podcast.
How'd you guys meet?
We were filming together.
Oh,
not like that.
God.
Guys, not like
Jesus
that.
Christ.
Anyways, we were filming for like Instagram and stuff.
Interesting. Okay.
How long? You said a month or?
Less than a month. Like it's very recent.
Wait,
2 weeks.
Never mind.
Yeah, like roughly, like
And here she is.
But we're locked in. We're locked
Less than a month, and here she is on Fresh and Fit.
in, so it's okay. We're locked in.
Okay, who do I know him?
Huh?
Do I know him?
Y'all might.
Oh my God.
Wait, hold on. Like,
That's not good.
Who asked the question? You or him?
That's not
I don't ask
good.
questions.
Oh, so he asked you to be his girlfriend.
Basically, yeah.
Oh, he's cooked.
That's it. He's oh, there it is. Myron said
In 1 month.
Yeah, he's cooked. Yep. See, there it is.
You or him?
I don't ask questions.
Oh, so he asked you to be his girlfriend.
Basically, yeah.
Oh, he's cooked.
In 1 month.
Yeah. You want to know why?
Mm-hmm.
You want to know why Myron knows that this dude is cooked? You want to know why this Myron knows this dude is cooked? It's because of something we preach here all the time. Never, ever, ever be the first to angle for the relationship. If you are seeing a girl sexually, and you find yourself wanting to be in a relationship with her, don't angle for it first. Because when you ask a woman to be your girlfriend, what you are doing is you are denying yourself the right to set boundaries, standards, and expectations contingent upon your commitment. You see, when you ask a girl, hey, Stacy, would you like to be my girlfriend? And she says no, okay? Or if you ask her to be your girlfriend, if you ask, hey, Stacy, would you like to be my girlfriend? What you are doing is you are quite literally yet indirectly telling her that she has fulfilled all of the requirements necessary to secure your commitment. You can't ask a girl to be your girlfriend and she says yes and then say, okay, I don't want you to go to the bar or the club. No, that's not how that works. Because what she's going to say to you is, well, wait a minute. You knew I was going to the bar and the club before you committed to me. And now all of a sudden you want to change up? When you angle for a relationship first, gentlemen, you alleviate yourself the right to set standards, boundaries, and expectations. You do that. This is why Myron instantly said, oh, wait a minute. He asked you to be his girlfriend? You're cooked. There it is. I don't know guys, I have no idea. What does this O with the slash mean? I don't. You guys listen. You guys know. Listen, I'm a Gen Xer, but I have the mind of a boomer in terms of terminology. I'm gonna put it in the chat. What does this thing mean? I have no idea what that means. What is this? Somebody tell me what that is. Somebody tell me what that is, because I don't get it.
Weeks, nigga.
Oh, yeah, 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Wait,
And what does OSS mean? I have no idea.
is he the only? Are you the only girl he has, or he has like 3 more?
No, I better be his only girl.
You better be.
Yeah. If not, we're done.
Do you know, though? For
Huh?
sure? Do you know for sure?
Yeah, I do know for sure.
Okay, good.
I think I know who he is. Is he white?
No, I don't like white guys.
Is he like Spanish, but he looks white?
Oh boy. Okay. I know. I got it. Listen, I got it. I understand. I got it.
No, he's Hispanic.
He's
and
black?
he looks Hispanic.
Hispanic, yeah. I think I've seen him one of your reels.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Bro. He
Yeah.
has other girls, man. He has,
No,
for sure.
he does not.
Bro,
Chris, don't put him on spot, man.
bro,
Wait.
Why are you twerking on him or some shit like that?
I was not twerking on him, guys. I don't have an ass to twerk anyways.
Well, something sexual. Something sexual.
At least you kept it real.
All right, now.
At least you kept it real.
Why were you looking?
At least you kept it real.
Yeah, you put it on front
All
street.
right, IG.
Okay, but it still pays the bills, so it doesn't matter.
That's fine.
right.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's funny.
All right.
All right,
Highest education in high school.
Yeah.
All right. Relationship status,
you
2
already
weeks.
know.
Birthdays over you.
I don't know.
She said hell no.
What's your ethnic background?
Living
I'm
on the
Brazilian.
edge.
All right. All right. Cool.
All right, body count.
Under 20.
Nice.
Wait, how old are
So,
you?
19.
22.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I'm 22.
Wait, 20 bodies at 22?
Nah, dude, you want to tell me you got a like you're an OnlyFans? You have an OnlyFans? You have a body count under 20? That's cap.
Damn.
A body, hold on, Chris. A body here isn't bad, though.
That's
Yeah.
cap. That's cap.
Body
That's
count.
cap.
Because
That's
you're
cap.
18 fresh.
After
Bruh.
18, so I'm
18,
just kidding. A body of
Look, guys, we listen and we don't judge.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We listen
Oh no, we judge the hell out of you.
Yes. Welcome back, bro.
It's good to be back.
Hey, Sterling Cooper.
Do I need to go through these questions as well?
No.
Ask him his body count.
You don't know my-
Only if you want to.
Ask him his body count.
You don't want to know my
everything.
high school education level?
No.
No?
What's your body count?
Something in the 600s.
Hello.
Okay.
Ish.
He belongs to the streets.
I believe him.
He belongs to the streets.
But it's been a while, man. For those that introduce yourself for those that might not know.
So we know who you are, but they
Yeah,
don't.
ex-porn star, and now I teach guys how to dick their girl down properly.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Woo.
Saving men.
Look at the black girl on the left. All of a sudden now she's turned on.
Kind.
Saving marriages,
One guy at a
saving
time.
pleasing ladies vicariously through their boyfriends and husbands.
There you go.
It's doing the world a good.
You got a diverse panel here. You have anything you want to ask the ladies, Louis?
No, you go. I'll chime in if I'm ready.
Okay.
Jesus,
Yeah,
this
I always
dude
try to
is.
give the guest the first right of refusal whenever they got a question. You got anything, Sterling, you want to ask the lovely ladies?
Let's do your stuff first. I'll get mine later.
They never have anything, man.
I do have. I've got some stuff written down. Because Chris asked.
And shout out to Sterling Cooper, guys. Shout out to Sterling. He is now engaged to be married. So shout out to him. What you guys are starting to notice is, the red pill community, we're starting to grow up a little bit. Myron is in a relationship. Fresh is in a relationship. Sterling is engaged, right? I'm in a long-term relationship. Troy Francis is in a long-term relationship. Like, guys, like this is the cycle. Like, we don't always, listen, man. Womanizing and being a player. Ooh, I got a stitch on my back. Womanizing and being a player, it does have a shelf life. It really, really does. And I can guarantee you, Sterling's life, Troy's life, Myron's life, Fresh's life, a lot less chaotic now that they've stopped chasing pussy.
Oh no, Mo asked me to do it.
Yeah. I have a question, though.
Okay.
Pretty stable for the actual podcast.
Yep.
Ladies, if you don't mind, can you name 3 countries? We'll start with
no.
3 you can't name. USA, Canada, Mexico. And you can't repeat whatever the girl said before you.
And where you're from.
And we'll start right here. Sorry. I had to do it to you.
John Simone says, Donovan, it seems like you were definitely remonetized too. Just discovered you about 2 weeks ago via your interview with Pearl. Your content is gold. Thank you. Absolutely. I've never been demonetized. I am one of the very few red pill channels that has never lost monetization. I've been monetized for years now. Planet Rodella says, is Sterling's fiance also an XP star? Bruh, is that a serious question? No. Hell no. No. No, of course not. No.
Okay.
Pick country the best to go first.
Yeah.
Gaptooth Gains says that fade is fresh as fuck. Listen, man. Y'all know I keep my shit on point.
Wait, like right now?
Yeah, right now.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yes.
Argentina, Paraguay, and Uruguay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Portugal,
we'll fucking
Barcelona,
Oh.
and
Barcelona's not a country.
Barcelona is a country in Spain.
No, Barcelona is not a country. Barcelona is in Spain.
Hey, no
but
helping. No helping.
He's ruined it.
Ladies, no helping.
But isn't Barcelona in
No helping. No,
Ladies,
Sorry.
you gotta let them guess by
I'm
themselves.
so sorry.
Don't fuck it up. Everybody be quiet when the girls guess it. All right, we'll start back up. Mo. Okay. 3 countries.
Jamaica,
Motherfucking.
Cuba.
Okay.
Can't use that because she's from Cuba.
Oh, yeah,
She
you're
mentioned
right.
earlier.
Why?
She mentioned it earlier.
I'm naming places I've been to.
Nah, bitch. No, you cannot name. You can't name the same 3 countries. Otherwise, it defeats the purpose.
Name some.
Plus more.
2 more.
Yeah, Gaptooth Gaines says, "Did you cut it yourself?" Yeah, guys, listen. I've been my own barber. I've been my own barber since I'm 15 years old, guys. Like I've cut my own hair for over 30 years. Like this is why. Like, dude, I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard with the clippers, y'all. Don't get it twisted.
I need 2 more.
2 more, yeah.
All right.
You got this.
I've been to Portugal, Spain, but Spain is a country. No.
She's still cluing her off, bitch. Come on, man.
We can't confirm it tonight. 1 more.
Either way.
This bitch.
I've been to so many places.
Just name.
You got this.
Just name 3 countries. Yeah, Big says naming places she's been to. Yes.
Go look at my Instagram.
No, we believe you, but Paris is a city.
Places
All right, what about you?
In France. Okay.
It is. Yeah, that's right. In France.
Africa.
Okay, 2 more.
No, that's a country.
She said Africa. Oh my God, dude, these girls won't shut the fuck up. Like, God damn. Like, Myron just told them, don't interrupt or help them. That's a country.
Hey, bro.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
Narnia. Wakanda.
Dude, for real. Kevin Edwards says, is that a part in your haircut, Donovan? I ain't seen that since the 90s. Bruh, where have you been? Bruh, do you watch TV at all? Like, bruh, there's niggas, dude, there are niggas all over the place with lines in their head. What you talking about?
Follow simple instructions on there, bro.
Don't say Africa.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
God damn, man.
Nah, it's X-Man.
No.
No, that's it. She's done. She already fucked it up.
Wait, aren't you
Thailand.
black?
Now watch this. This bitch who wants to help every goddamn body, she probably won't be able to name him. Yeah, John Simone says, Don Lewis, the guy in the glasses and gray shirt, is documentary royalty, a legend in the documentary world. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, and I wasn't aware of him until today.
All right. We'll start over for her. Give
I
her a
know the
chance.
7 continents.
You can skip me.
Chris, you know what to do.
Oh, this?
Stupid. All right, stupid. What about you?
Italy, Greece, and Switzerland.
Mamma mia! All right. For you?
Next question.
3 countries. Are you Hispanic, nigga? Geometry? Geography? Okay, just like guess. Okay, for example, where do you want to travel to? Okay, that's 1. 2 more. You got this. And then into the mic, of course. Just 2 more. Bruh.
Jesus Christ.
Think about soccer.
Yeah, I think soccer.
Olympics,
Yeah.
Girls trips. Wakanda forever.
Jesus Christ, this is insane.
No,
she
no,
can't
she
name
said
3 fucking countries.
No helping.
Oh, damn.
I heard that.
That's cheating, man.
She cheated,
man.
There it is. And she has the hand tattoo.
Oh,
Yeah,
now you
Louis
get-
Theroux, I
and
think
then
his
you got
name
2
is.
more.
Yeah.
No, 3. 3.
My first one was valid.
We got 2 more.
Korea.
I guess you're telling me.
Zen Zone says, what's the question? The question is name 3 countries.
Both. Gotta choose one, man.
All right, I'm telling you. Korea.
Okay, next one. Motherfucking,
London.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Okay, what about you?
Jesus fucking Christ.
You got this.
Dude, these bitches are so goddamn stupid.
Can't name that one.
Yeah, Dana Gonzalez is right. Somebody did whisper Costa Rica.
Japan.
Konnichiwa.
Two more.
New Zealand.
New Zealand, yeah.
Oh my god.
Australia.
There it is. Finally.
Named it yet?
No.
Nobody named it? All right, I guess she
Okay.
gets it.
Good stuff.
We have nothing right. Oh
yeah.
my god.
I mean, it's gonna take
See, now you know why I say women shouldn't have the right to vote, right? Now you see it right now.
There you go.
Come on, man.
There you go.
Holy. People call me a misogynist, but it's like, bro.
Hold on, Louis.
Can't name 3 countries they can vote?
Hold on. Should they vote for your president or prime minister?
I think women should have the right to vote. Yes.
Awesome.
Definitely.
Good answer.
Boom.
Okay, let's do that.
He knows the answer to that one.
I know.
He said, good answer.
Dominican no cono?
Dominicano coño.
Oh, Dominicano coño. The fact that they're acting so innocent is crazy. No matter the status of the guy, they will sell the innocence.
There you go. They will sell the innocence. They will sell the innocence, just like the wife on the panel has this on her Instagram. This woman is married, but has this on her Instagram.
This is true.
He's on purity.
This is true. That is girl game.
First updates. They're saying your
What?
forehead.
Oh, yep. She got a forehead. Yep.
Nah.
A little bit.
Stop.
Yo.
That
Love
is
it.
so mean.
Bro.
All right. What's
Bruv.
up next? Trying to find herself, ready to settle down.
Oh,
man.
wow.
That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
No.
Women's reaction to Sterling Cooper shows them his Magic the Gathering and Lord of the Rings collections.
I actually used to play Magic the Gathering.
You
so
did?
joke, yeah.
Really?
I don't know where they pull that one from.
I thought I was a nerd. Mara, when's the next overnight stream so you can punish the guys, please? Anime songs,
Pause.
etc. Yeah, that is kind of pause.
Aren't you doing one with Gary?
Donald Polinsky production says Tic Tac 304.
Soon? Coming up?
Yeah, that one.
Ronald Martinez says Wakanda, Africa, and Paris. Easy question.
Until like late next month. Cool. That'll be like a 24-hour stream. But yeah, I think that'll be in Vegas.
All right.
But yeah, what the hell? Comedy skit? The tech board. Damn, y'all niggas pulling out the old pictures.
Is that you, Myron?
Yeah,
It sure is.
Yeah, that is me back in the day.
Yeah, that's Myron in his old apartment.
That's
That was like
him.
5 years ago.
Was that Spanish or black?
She's both.
Okay.
Ladies, would you rather die alone or fuck one of my friends? This is Bob and Tyrone.
Oh god.
Die alone.
Alone.
That's them.
That's me with my forehead. Look at my forehead
They
scar.
edited their pictures.
That's me.
God damn. Okay.
Who's the other one? Her?
my
That's
Yeah.
you? Oh,
All right, ladies, how many
I
of
saw
you
my
voted?
forehead scar.
Who voted in the last election?
I did.
You did? Who'd you vote for?
Kamala.
No.
Oh, really?
That's
No.
Cap.
So yeah, I did vote for Trump.
That's
I'm
Cap.
so scared to admit that stuff.
That's cool. I mean, he's president.
If you voted for Kamala, name 2 policies that, other than abortion, that you agree with. Okay, so nobody here
Yeah,
voted
right.
for Kamala. Or voted
Very,
at all.
very good. Very good. I like that. If you voted for Kamala, yeah, name 2 other policies other than abortion that you agreed with. Right.
Well, you can. You vote. You can vote,
I
right?
can't vote.
You can?
No.
Oh yeah. She says.
You can work, though.
Please.
Your boy, by the way, guys. Oh, Big Set said, don't forget Asgard. Absolutely. Yes, Asgard is indeed a country. Asgard is indeed a country. Oh, man, I was. Oh, by the way, your boy just recently got his legal right to vote back, as my 4 felonies have recently been expunged. So shout out to me.
Hey, man, send her back, bro. All right. Monogamous relationships make men insecure. Do the ladies agree?
And getting 4 felonies expunged, guys, cost a lot of money. A lot of money.
Disagree with the statement.
Wait, why?
What is a monogamous relationship?
Make women
When it's
insecure.
When he's dealing with only one woman, he's saying,
Make men
do you
insecure.
agree that monogamous relationships make men insecure?
No.
I don't feel like it makes
You
them
don't think so?
insecure. No.
At all?
Why would it though?
Because he's going to tell you,
I don't know. He's the one who proposed it.
don't go party. Maybe just stay home. Don't go, like, on girls' trips.
Oh,
Does
gotcha.
that
I mean, if
Really?
y'all have that same personality too,
Yeah, but men and women are different.
he likes the party too. Y'all could go together.
Does that really consider it a monogamous relationship? I thought a monogamous relationship was just like you're just only dealing with your one partner, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But
Okay, so that doesn't have anything to do with me going out.
There it is. That doesn't have anything to do with me going out. The wife is sitting here defending her right to go out. And again, this is this woman's Instagram. This is this woman's Instagram right here. This is this woman's Instagram. Thirst trap pictures, man. Thirst trap pictures. Dude, this is this woman's Instagram. Incredible.
Right?
well, you want to respect your man, too, right? So if he says to you, hey, listen, I
That
love
has
you.
nothing to do with being monogamous.
See, told you. There she goes. Ain't it something? I told y'all. I told you guys. Just because you are married does not mean that you are a wife. Just because you're married doesn't mean that you're a wife. The one person on the panel arguing about her right or ability to go out is the woman who is married.
If you
Well, when you go to the club, guys want to do things to you, right? They want to get with you,
But
dance
we're
with you.
sticking to the question. We don't know if we're at the club or at the bar or
Well, he mentioned
anything.
insecure, so they say, okay, if you say to the girl, you can't go to the club, that's insecure. Or you say, hey, I don't like that dress, that's insecure. You get what I'm saying? Or no?
As long as he's doing what needs to be done, and he needs to be secure in himself.
Mm-hmm.
If you're doing what needs to be done, you know I ain't going nowhere.
I mean, can he date other girls or?
No, it's monogamous.
It's monogamous. but the question is, let's say the guy has standards he wants you to meet. You tell him, listen, you know what, that's being insecure, your standards. That's what he's referring to right here.
No, I don't feel like being monogamous makes you insecure. Like
I don't think I quite understand the question. I think the question was a little bit too.
Like, I'm for you, you for me only. You should be more secure. You got a bag.
It just doesn't make any.
And
it doesn't make
I know
any
what
sense.
I got, so I just feel like, you know what you got. You got me. They don't.
Okay. So have confidence.
Absolutely.
So you think a man can be sexually satisfied by one woman?
Absolutely. If she putting it up right.
You only have one dick. What do you need another pussy for?
I see. Now here comes the ego. Now here comes the ego. Here comes the ego. Women thinking that they by themselves can sexually satisfy one man. Janelle's with the $5 super chat says, it is absolutely embarrassing as a nation that we have people that are, quote, educated that can't name 3 countries. Bruh. I'm telling you, man. Like, dude, this is insane. And it's funny. I think I saw this. This was like maybe 3 or 4 months ago. They took a poll of a bunch of kids. Like, what do you want to be when you grow up? But listen, back in my day, back when I was a kid, most of us wanted to be astronauts or pilots or firefighters or whatever the case may be. Dude, most kids want to be influencers now. They want to be influencers because they understand that you don't really have to be educated to be an influencer.
One dick and a lot of sperm.
How many of you guys think you can sexually satisfy your man by yourself? Raise your hands.
Here we go.
How many of you?
Yep.
All of you?
Yeah, there's the ego.
Sterling, is that true?
Look, it's like the one thing that no woman can reproduce is like sexual variety. You know. So
There you go.
I think it's not necessarily in man's like nature as like an animal to be monogamous.
Right, and I've talked about this before. It's not in a man's nature to be monogamous, and that is proven in the jungle. Male animals are not monogamous. The only species of animal that seems to have a problem with men stepping out and, fucking other bitches are humans.
Because it's something we have to fight. Guys have to consciously choose to be monogamous.
Yep.
Right?
Sorry.
We have to enter into this legal contract called marriage.
Yep.
And like really commit to it.
Well, we're not entering into any legal contracts. Like I'm married to Devin and we both wear rings, but no. We are not. We've absolutely done that. We're not doing that legally.
To remain monogamous. Like it's something we have to force ourselves to do. If we were if we were free reign animals roaming the savannah, we would just fucking left, right.
Fucking everybody, yeah.
It's like buying one car and sticking to it and never getting an upgrade, and getting another one.
Like it's a conscious choice.
Some Mario say we're cars.
Yes.
Well, he made a choice though.
Yes.
How dare you?
He can afford more, but he made a choice.
Yeah, interesting.
Okay.
Most guys are monogamous by necessity, but that's a whole other thing.
Yeah, most guys, you're right. Most guys are involuntarily monogamous. We'll call them in-mons. In-monos.
I want to ruin it too early. All right, what else we got here? Okay, if you can make a woman smile and laugh, you shall have access to the vaginal path. If she laughs at your jokes, she shall moan to your strokes. If you can make her make her giggle, you shall make her cheeks jiggle. If she smiles a lot around you and she starts cheesing, my brothers are coochie once pleasing. Yaylin, do you want to come over to watch some Aladdin? Because I'm trying to get those cheeks clapping.
Oh, hey, love it. Love it. That was funny. That was actually pretty good.
My name wrong.
Oh, shit.
All right. If you had spelled it right, she'd be down.
Yeah, she'd be down.
No, she wants to know what he looks like. The reason why she pointed out, he spelled my name wrong is because she doesn't know what he looks like. She knew what he looked like. If you look like Chris Hemsworth or whatever, yeah.
What else do we got? That's it? All right, cool.
All right, cool.
That's a lot of effort,
You got a
fellas.
question for the ladies?
Oh, yeah. What do I have written down here?
Oh, shit. Written down. Okay.
Yeah, in case I forgot,
He's not playing.
He came ready.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, he came prepared.
Here's an interesting one. Most of you hands up if you've had a past relationship where you broke up with the guy.
All of them.
So you
All of them.
All right.
Wait, so you never broken up with a guy before?
No.
Okay.
That's weird. That's weird. This girl's never... See, guys, again, she's selling purity. She's selling purity. You've never broken up with a guy? No. Like this, guys, this is a fake good girl. What? Listen how she says this.
Wait, so you never broken up with a guy before?
No.
Okay.
No. Hold on a second. Let me go to her Instagram. You mean to tell me that this woman right here has never broken up with a guy before? Like, dude, she is really trying to sell. Yes, low key, but they notice me. See that? Yeah, dude. And look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Clearly a bottle girl, dude. Hand tattoo, but this chick has never broken up with a guy. Come on, dude. Come on. And dude, she clearly scrubbed her Instagram, and she has an OF. But you've never broken up with a guy. Come on.
So this question only applies to the rest of you,
right? Zen Zone said, "Bro, just get married." Fuck no. Are you talking Zen Zone? Are you talking to me? Just get married? No. Nah, bruh. Nah, bro. There is no just get married, man. There is no just get married. No, fuck that. Devin and I have an agreement. We have a financial agreement in place should we decide to go our separate ways. If I decide to break up with her or divorce her, I've got some money set aside for her. But if she decides to go, she is leaving with what she came with. She is leaving with what she came with. Nevada does not recognize common law marriage. Don't get it twisted.
Red flag.
At what point in the relationship did you know you were going to break up with him?
Long before they actually broke up with them.
What was the defining sort of thing where you were like in your head, yeah, I'm leaving this guy?
What's crazy is that, honestly, it was just like a while of me dealing with.
There it is. They always know.
Bullshit. And one day he was out of town.
And you cheated.
Nothing, mind you, a whole bunch of times I found shit in his phone. There was nothing I found in his phone, nothing to make me angry. I just woke up one day and was just like,
over it.
I don't want to deal with this anymore.
Yep. She knew that. So what she's trying to do, she's trying to characterize her breakup, is she broke up with the guy as soon as she knew she didn't want to be with him anymore.
Stop the cap.
That is 1,000% cap. 1,000% cap. Girls know they're going to break up with you long before they ever break up with you. Planet Rodella says she's, quote, never broken up with a guy because she's never had a proper boyfriend, so technically correct. Well, she's in a relationship now with a guy who is an HVAC specialist, apparently.
And that was my last relationship.
Oh, it's not the married guy you're with now?
No. Okay. And so I was just like, I'm done. And I left then. I'm sorry. The apartment was under my name and everything. I just left him with everything.
The apartment was under my name and everything. That's cap. No, that's cap. See, now she's lying. She didn't wake up in her own apartment and decide, I'm going to leave my apartment that is in my name while he's out of town. This never happened. This never happened.
And completely
never happened.
Left.
Sorry.
But that was also
Look at Myron. Look at Myron. Look at Myron. You already see. Look at Myron. Myron already knows this is cap. Watch.
Over it and completely.
Watch this. Watch Myron's face. Look at this. Myron knows. Dude. Seriously? Like, no, dude, none of this story is true. Stop it.
But that was also
what made it feel like you were over it?
What's the final straw?
That was like, there was no final straw. It was just me realizing that I was in a really bad mental space. I was super depressed.
See, again, this is all just nebulous. All of what she is doing, guys, is she's giving you these nebulous excuses as to why she just woke up and had this epiphany that she didn't want to be with her live-in boyfriend anymore. Grim says her whole story is cap. Dude, I don't believe a word this woman is saying.
And I just, it just hit me, I've been laying in bed for this many days, and, he comes home and he just sits in the living room, and I'm sitting in the room depressed and stuff.
Here we go. It's always, he was the worst. Blah, blah, blah.
I think you just answered my question, man.
After thinking about it for a while, I was just like, you know what, I'm over it. And I texted him hey, when you come home, all of my stuff is going to be gone. I wish you luck, whatever. You can do whatever you do with the apartment.
That is cap. This is absolute cap. By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. Come on, man. Really?
And I just left.
Okay.
That's
Honestly.
bullshit.
How about you, young lady?
Bullshit.
Honestly, I'm gonna be real. It was Valentine's Day.
Okay.
I realized that one, I'm a Virgo. Two,
Oh, Jesus fucking. Oh, my God. One, I'm a Virgo. What the fuck does. I will never understand this. And look at.
I do it.
Dude, look at. There it is. Look at Sterling. Look at Sterling. Look at Sterling. Watch. As soon as she says one, I'm a Virgo. And look at Sterling.
Okay.
I realized that one, I'm a Virgo. Two,
Look.
I do
Look.
it-
Look at Sterling. Sterling's like, dude, really?
I do it up every single time.
You're
Come
Virgo?
on.
You're Virgo. That makes
Yes.
sense. Actually, that makes sense.
I give a lot, so I expect a lot.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
So
makes sense.
he just kind of proves
my
to me
God,
that
this
you're
guy.
bare minimum effort and below all the time. So
On Valentine's Day.
yes, that was just the last holiday that I was just kind of like, okay, I'm better with this.
But
I can't deal
so
with
he
this
put
for
in
the
like
rest of my life.
minimal effort.
Hey, MLD is in the house. MLD says he is a Sagittarius. I'll tell you what, MLD, if you want to look, if you've got time, dude, if you've got time, and if you are in a if you're in an area, John, where you can actually come on up, man. I'm gonna pin the join link in the chat for you, brother. I'm gonna pin the join link in the chat for you. Only look, no pressure, John, because I don't know, you might be passing through, but always good to talk to you, brother. Always good, always good to talk to you, man. So if you want to come up and have a conversation about things, I'd be happy to talk with you, man.
Effort on other holidays before that.
Absolutely.
And then you're like,
And I let it slide. I let it slide, and it was really the last chance because I'm vocal. I say I feel like I need you to be more romantic, and if you're not going to do that, I can't deal with that for the rest of my life.
I don't know. I feel like you wanted too much. I feel like he gave you what he, thought he was the best, and then you was like, nah, I want some more.
Nah.
You could have told him.
Nah.
Did he give you a Valentine's present though that day?
No.
Or- I see what you
No, he didn't make a plan. I'm a planner. Like,
I get you,
so
girl.
I'm walking out the
I get
house
you.
like, okay, I'm about to just do my own thing. You come in, it's like, well, I'm gonna do what you want to do. Like, what you got planned?
Dude.
I'm going by myself at this point.
Listen to, oh my God.
No, I've been through that.
all right, so that's like what you just described there sounds like he wasn't leading. He didn't have any initiative. He wasn't leading the relationship.
Lazy.
Bingo.
He's
There
lazy.
you go.
more money than
See,
him?
that's the answer I'm
No, I
actually
wouldn't
probing.
say-
Here we go. Did you hear that?
I made more money than him. It wasn't a financial issue. It was just kind of like, you
How much
just
did he
don't
earn
have
per year,
no
roughly?
effort.
How much money did he make per year, roughly?
I don't know, to be honest.
Maybe
Yeah.
She knew. Well, listen, whatever it, I don't know to be. Dude, these women.
Money, but
maybe he didn't care.
that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, you're not showing me you care, so I'm gonna just
Well,
go ahead
also
and
the other
exit
thing too
stage
is,
left.
like, you're not gonna get like utmost romance if the guy makes a lot of money and is successful.
Then he ain't for me then.
Well, I mean, now you're
Okay, but then if the dude is home all the time, then he ain't gonna be for you either.
I have more money to buy more
And
stuff.
that's okay.
That's not okay.
The right
You got-
one gonna come.
Who?
I don't know yet,
He could be in the grave.
but he
soon.
gonna come.
Sweetheart, see there it is, but he gonna come. No, bitch, you are 32. You're 32. Men don't just the men that you want don't just magically appear. The men, see, this is the problem with women. They think, okay, I'm single, I'm 31, I still look good, but the man of my dreams, he gonna come. No, he's not. No. No. Baby girl, you gotta compete. You gotta compete, sweet cheeks. Okay? You gotta compete out here in these streets. We're actually breaking down Temptation Island now for my Patreon audience. And by the way, Temptation Island, the Temptation Island breakdown is going to be directly after the Hard R podcast today, right? But there's a group of girls who are trying to compete for 4 guys, and only a few of them have really separated themselves because most women understand I don't really have to compete, and the guys come to me. Well, on Temptation Island, the guy-to-girl ratio is literally 3-to-1. Actually, it's 3-to-1. 12 girls, 3 guys. They have to compete. But women out in the real world, they don't feel like they have to compete. But what these girls don't understand is that the odds of them actually getting a man that they actually can respect and love, the odds of her finding that man in the real world are even longer than the girls on Temptation Island. The 12 girls on Temptation Island have much better odds at locking down one of these 3 guys who came to the island in a relationship in the first place than a woman out in the real world. But the problem is women out here in the real world, they don't understand that this is Temptation Island. They don't understand that this is Temptation Island. They don't understand that they got to compete. They really, really don't. And there he is, the man, the myth, the legend, doing it all from. Listen, man, shout out to MLD in the house, waking up early with us today. John, what the deal,
buddy.
brother? What's going on with you, man?
I'm actually pulling an all-nighter. It's 4:45 in the morning. I just been working, and I just saw you online, and I just said, "What's up? Let's do it."
Shit, man. So it says down there that you're headed to Hawaii. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, so I'm heading to Hawaii, and I'm flying out here. I'm running a mastermind for my guys. We're doing the Hawaii Millionaire Mastermind.
Okay.
And my flight leaves in about 17 hours.
Holy shit!
So
are you gonna
kind of get
sleep?
adjusted to Hawaii's time zone?
Okay.
And I was just working, and I don't know. You know, sometimes I took a nap in the middle of the day.
Okay,
all right. Just working.
It's nice,
I
isn't it?
saw you on here. Saw you had a big group, and I just wanted to come say what's up. You should be invited. I was just gonna come support the chat, but I said, whatever. Let's say.
No, man, no. Always good to talk to you, man. So listen, a lot of guys on my chat are saying, all right, where the hell has MLD been? What's he doing? Give us an update on what you've been up to the last, I don't know, couple of months.
Well, I've just been working on things here.
Okay.
Still in Tokyo, Japan, but it's looking like we're gonna be closing this chapter soon.
What? Whoa. Hold up. Closing this chapter soon. What do you mean by that? Be a little bit more specific, Jonathan.
Well, with Trump back in, I left America in 2012 when Obama got in for his second term. I saw the writing on the wall coming.
Okay.
And I took off then, and the climate has drastically changed in Japan.
Huh? How so?
They have become, well, all right, it's quite the list.
Let's do it.
The economy here is dying because there's an aging society here. And most importantly, the supply of hot girls is running out. Like it's getting less and less every year.
Why is that?
Babies. There's been a lot of tourism here, and these people are like kind of really pissing the Japanese people off. And I've been feeling the tension because they just look at me, they just think I don't live here.
Wow.
They're actually, dude, like imagine you live in a city in America and they're like marching against black people in the street. And that's what's happening here. They're marching against like foreigners in the street here.
What? Are you kidding me, John?
Yeah, I'll Japan, when I came here November 12th, 2012.
Yeah.
That was the first time. And I've been here collectively 11 years. I've been in Tokyo since 2017.
Okay.
But people like Johnny Somali.
Yep.
And a lot of these nuisance streamers. Plus, the economy is like Japan is cooked. If you just want to be very honest, like demographically, it's cooked. They don't have the balls to fight back to their government. The taxation is high. The prices in Tokyo are going up. The quality's not really going up. And then just like a tension here you can feel building. Like last year I went to so many countries. I went to Thailand. I went to the Philippines.
Right.
Went back to America. And there's just like, there's like a heaviness and oppressive kind of air here in Tokyo.
Man, that's incredible.
There's a lot of old people too. 4 out of 10 people here are 65 years old.
Oh, John, that cannot be true. 40% of the population are over the age of 60.
Yes, 65.
60. Okay, why is that? What is I didn't know this. What is happening in Japan? That's a huge number of people, man. 40% of your population is over the age of 65?
Yeah. Well, the modernization of women entering the workplace has had negative effects here in Japan as well.
Oh, you don't say.
And this is on the women. They're not having babies.
Yeah. Wow.
These girls are getting lots of abortions. They're not having kids. and Japan is cooked. There's no coming back.
Jesus.
Like, if they start right now, like, yeah, like every woman would need to be like immediately pregnant and like need to have 2 to 3 kids.
Whoa.
And the Japan is just, it's not going to be, its glory days are over. There's no innovation here. It's a lot of red tape, a lot of bureaucracy.
Man,
things are very, very, very slow. People are waiting sometimes a year or a year and a half just to get a visa. Imagine like coming here and your whole life is on delay for a year, and they just need to go over a piece of paper that's like 6 to 7 pages. They don't want foreigners here, and I get it.
Sure.
I get
of
it,
course,
right? We don't want illegals in America, and I understand. On a personal level, the thing is, I am like, I live in a high rise. I'm up in
very
this
nice
penthouse.
place. Absolutely, yeah.
And all my successful friends are in America. Like, I'm actually pretty isolated here. Most of my friends here have jobs.
Yeah, right.
And look, Don, I'm 39.
Yeah, getting on up there, man.
I got it. What more can I do here? I came to Japan. I started a fucking part of you and I. We helped start this gigantic movement in America and really the world.
Yeah.
With this whole red pill movement.
Yep.
And I became a multimillionaire.
Yeah.
Like, what else is there to do out here?
Right.
My family's getting older.
Sure.
And I don't really want to just bang hoes and go party in clubs anymore. Like, kind of just like.
There we go, John. There we go. Look, John.
I just want to be around family. And then another thing, the biggest thing that is, and I'll kind of tell you what I'm planning to do here.
Okay.
So the biggest thing is, I've realized that, the number one thing I do is coaching. I don't think anybody does as much coaching as I do.
No,
anybody.
And you're the best at it. For my money, you're probably one of the best. You are the best mentor in this space for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
And the thing is, every time I go to America, it costs me a full day of travel time, and tickets. Because I don't want to fly economy. Because it's a long flight. It's 19 hours.
Dude,
I want to bed.
you got to be. Yeah, you got to be. Yeah, of course.
And every trip costs me about $15,000, give or take, to get there.
Yeah.
Which I have the money, but it's just like I would rather invest that money and be more intelligent with it. So I'm gonna be coming back to America.
What? John is coming back to America. Unbelievable. Where? I mean, like where in America? Are you going to be in Hawaii? Are you going to be in Miami? I don't know. If I'm you, I go to Miami, man.
So I'm definitely not going to Miami, even though that's my hometown. Because
yes, you are originally from Miami. Not a lot of people know that.
Yeah, I just don't want to be in a sea of whores.
Oh my God.
Miami's overpriced, overhyped. I can't deal with the hood shit. I can't deal with just all the potential violence down there too. Because I carry a gun with me at all time in the States.
Of course.
And I don't want to catch a charge. I don't want to shoot anybody.
No,
so
hell no.
Looking at not Orlando, but looking at I'll tell you, but it's gonna be somewhere in Florida.
Okay, all right.
But I just think what I'm wanting to do now is I have an idea, and I'm thinking about creating like a halfway house, if you will.
Okay.
For guys that are like blue pill simps, like
wow.
a beta male recovery center. And my goal is if I can get one of these houses in every state.
Dude, I love it.
Because that's what my passion is. Like, I want to continue helping guys.
Of course.
I want to continue doing these groups. And I feel like if I'm there, I could do more in-person events.
100%.
And because every time I do an in-person event, like 50 guys show up every single time.
Yeah.
So that's really where I want to be. My mom, I love my mom. I never met my dad, so I don't have my father in my life. So I'm really close to my mom. She's still pretty young. She's 58, but she's getting up there.
Sure. Yeah, my mom's in her 60s now too, so.
Yeah, and it's just like every day here, and the thing is, like, I'm just like, out here, this is gonna sound like I'm like pandering, but living out here in Japan really made me understand a little bit more what Black people go through in America with like, because it's just racism.
Yeah.
Racism is never gonna go away,
right?
And it's always gonna be here. And I'm just tired of being treated like shit.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And dude, you're probably in the top 1% in terms of income and net worth in Japan. Yet you get treated like a second, sometimes even a third class citizen out there.
Yeah, it's like Kanye said in that one song. He's like, even if you got a Benz, you're still a nigga in a coupe.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is, dude. Damn, dude. And I guess I can understand that. But more importantly, what I'm hearing from you, and I actually was just talking about this to my guys right now. The red pill is maturing. Listen, obviously we know Rolo. He's been married. You know, I've been with Devin forever. Myron and Fresh are both in relationships. Sterling is engaged. Troy Francis
Fresh in a relationship?
Fresh is in a relationship, man. Like, dude,
Chinese.
I don't know. She probably listen. Hopefully she's not. I think he learned that lesson from Jen. But a lot of the purveyors of the red pill, and of course Roosh, he's off doing his thing. I haven't talked to him in a while, but I don't know. He might be in a relationship. It appears that you have sort of started to grow up as well. You're like, hey man, I don't want to be surrounded by whores. Give me, what are your thoughts on the red pill community sort of maturing and moving into this next stage of our lives?
Well, I think, the number one thing that guys need to realize is, with all due respect to you, you mastered the game.
Sure, of course. Yeah.
And you got bored.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, you are not lying.
And for me, it's like, when I sit across from a chick, like, I don't get butterflies in my stomach. I don't like, oh my God, is she gonna like me? I'm like, okay, like,
I'm gonna say this. She's gonna do that.
Can we get the seduction over with so I can bang you?
Right.
It's boring. It's boring now. And what I've been doing too with my community, just even today, we had one of our guys, 26 years old, just landed a fully remote position, $110,000.
Woo! Very good. Wow. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Awesome,
so,
dude.
That's what I've been doing too. Is like when I teach these guys, because dating, getting their stuff together, Money Muscles Game Frame, that's step one. And then after that, we really want to, because, I have a background in recruitment and sales and marketing is my thing. And what I do is I help these guys aggressively apply, aggressively get good job offers, offer letters, and then I show them how to get as much money from these companies as possible. So, because you can't, we're not going to make any change if these guys are broke and have no money.
No, you're right.
World, and I think now we're at the point, because, I really think we're at a tipping point in America, and it's a good thing.
Good.
Because, more and more dudes are waking up.
Yes.
And I think simping is going down. And I just think that we're Donald Trump is fucking got Andrew Tate out of Romania.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, I don't know if you've heard this. Pearl is remonetized. YouTube remonetized Pearl. She is back on the YouTube Partner Program.
Really? How'd that happen?
Dude, she appealed. She had to scrub her channel, but she went through the process. She scrubbed her channel. And as of yesterday, she is fully monetized. She can now get super chats, memberships, and she can now monetize. Dude, she can get ad revenue again. And she has 2 million subscribers, John. So the Trump effect is clearly taking effect.
Yeah. And then D-Weez in the chat says Florida's getting rid of alimony.
Yes.
I think feminism peaked. I would say feminism peaked between, I think when they I was about to drop the rainbow F word. I forgot we're on the channel.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
when they really feminized, let's put feminized Luke Skywalker.
Absolutely.
In The Last Jedi. I think that was the peak, because after that, when you piss the nerds off,
yeah, man,
they went in their corner. Women rejected the nerds and we're gonna go be nerds in the corner,
right?
And then they came up with this this terrible feminist nonsense with Star Wars movie, and that was one of the greatest American icons of all time. That was the first ever viral movie with Star Wars.
Yes,
viral.
Yes.
And they from there, and then the backlash with Brie Larson as Captain Marvel.
Oh my God!
And then the failure of the Marvel universe after the death of Tony Stark and Iron Man, and the real adding all the unnecessary, making everybody super LGBT and just like
it's getting old.
People are just like, we're sick of this. We're sick of this.
And here's the thing. And hold on, real quick before we go. I love Anthony Mackie. I do. I think he's a great actor. I just don't understand why they turned Captain America black. It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, listen, it's a cool concept, but why are we rewriting history like this?
Yeah, I think he at one point he was Captain America for the comics for a little bit, but they're just kind of making their own Marvel universe.
Oh, never mind. Well, shit. Okay, well then hell, I guess I didn't know that.
I mean, I saw Brave New. Did you see Brave New World, the new one?
No, I have not. No.
Yeah,
Is it any good?
It was okay, but it was kind of like, it was okay, but there was no woke messaging or anything in there.
Really?
I was just more pissed that he fought Red Hulk and won. I was like, that would just never happen in any,
of course not. No
multiverse out there.
No, Red Hulk would have destroyed him. Yeah,
but I just do think, like, remember I was telling guys back in the day, like, if we keep pushing, if we keep making this work,
you were the guy.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, Barron Trump is aware of the red pill space.
Yeah.
And the manosphere.
Yeah.
And they're trying to demonize us. They strategically came after every single one of us.
Yep.
And try to smear us with nonsense. They try to smear me and say I'm out here busting glasses over Japanese girls' faces,
or that's or you're a PDF file, which is absolutely freaking ridiculous.
Oh, that was by MGTOW Dictionary. You guys a loser.
Jesus, whatever happened to that guy anyway? Like, he's probably still living with his mom.
That's a good question.
Yeah,
but I just think that we are at a good point. I think that we are making a comeback, because here's the thing. All this feminist bullshit was happening because of simp men behind the scenes, but women have been so toxic and bad behind the scenes, burning these guys, burning them again and again and again and again. They're getting drunk on power, and dudes are finally waking up, and they're just saying dudes are getting more and more heartless. Like, I saw a video the other day. This girl was at the gym and couldn't lift the weights up, and no dude wanted to help her.
Of course not.
So,
no,
we don't want this girl to say we essayed her or something.
Yeah, right. Also me. Well, I don't. What we call that hashtag. Also me. John. Throughout these years, you have been the only one, dude. And you've dealt with all of us. Most of us, and I mean almost all of us, are like, dude, not going to change in my lifetime. Feminism is here for good. I'll be dead and buried. You have been the one guy who has constantly been optimistic. You're like, guys, I think you're wrong. I think the tide is going to turn, and nobody believed you. Nobody believed you, but you are the one guy who has constantly said, guys, don't give up. At some point, this is going to change, and it appears to be changing.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, there's a lot of doom and gloom, because that sells.
That's
because there's a lot of bad information there too. When bless his heart, maybe it's due to his advanced age, but Rolo is saying stuff like women are only attracted to 4% of men, and I see stuff like this. I'm this is not the case, man.
I'll agree to disagree.
You and I, we've never had shredded six-pack abs, but we have dated literally hundreds of women.
There you go.
We're
man.
not I'm racially ambiguous, but I don't think people look at me and think I'm white.
No,
you're not white. They're like, oh, you gotta basically be like Justin Waller. That's what they're saying. If you're not Justin Waller,
if you're not Justin Waller, you don't have a chance.
Not attracted to him. This is not the case. It's not the case. But you guys, you have I think what's good too is there's a purification of content creators. A lot of guys that we thought were authorities, Anthony Johnson, complete loser.
They're gone
now.
They're out.
He got completely washed out because he was full of shit. He didn't know what he was talking about.
That's right.
And people, like old Pooper Scooper Cooper,
God,
going off the deep end.
All he does is talk about the mana swamp, and now he's just above it all.
Yeah, he's saying that one of these guys came to me. He's like, I was getting some coaching from Rich. He's like, I want to get your opinion on it.
Oh,
and
no.
He was like, I'm trying to get girls. And Rich is like, have you considered getting a motorcycle? I was like, are you
fucking kidding me? Wait, hold on. So somebody gave Rich Cooper $1,500 for 15 minutes, and
it was free. No, it was a free on. It's on YouTube. The kid sent me the link too.
That's even worse. And his advice: have you ever considered getting a motorcycle, bruh? What are we doing?
Yeah, like telling a 19-year-old kid to get on a death rocket for some pussy.
For some pussy, right? Unbelievable. See,
Yeah.
You're right. I think the purification of the red pill is definitely happening. Rich Cooper is, bro. You want to know what? You want to know something, man? Rich Cooper is a black pill dude with money. That's really all he is.
Yeah,
he is a dude who is black. And honestly, John, I think you and I recognize that he's probably been black pilled for a while.
Well, like I was saying, I was making jokes the other day on my channel, but I was like, bro, like, listen, you're never gonna hear like I was finessed and like by some single mom, or like I got divorced, raped, or anything like that.
Right.
Like, you know,
right.
like that's not my origin story. That's their origin stories. Like,
absolutely.
I am the finesser. I am not the finessee.
Well, you also have to think of it this way. Coach Greg Adams, who had a past not unlike Rich Cooper, and he is thriving. He gives great information, the free agent lifestyle. So, listen, don't get me wrong. There are some people, listen, we all have blue pill scars from the past. You know, dude, I mean, we all have our simp tales, right? Like, we've all simped for women and this, and that, and the other. Some guys never really make it out, MLD, and it just appears to me that Rich Cooper has just stayed in the anger phase. He has stayed in the anger phase. He's been angry about getting fucked over for a while, and eventually he was going to come to this point to where he's advising guys to get a motorcycle to get pussy. Mike in the chat says Rich Cooper also has no receipts. No, he's got an Audi and a debt collections consolidation business. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, I'd if I was rich, I'd be mad that I was him too, though. So I understand.
I'll never forget, man. We were on the Red Man group one time, and this is before you were even on. I was like, yes, you have to train your woman. And Rich was like, well, wait a minute. I don't think we need to use words as strong as train your woman. At that very moment, I said, oh, this guy's not ready yet. This guy has the money and he has the experience, but he doesn't have the mindset. And over the years, little by little, it's been a deterioration. Dude, he has not aged well at all. Like, he hasn't aged well at all. Like, dude, I'm 47. I don't look a day over 40. Rich Cooper looks like he's about ready for his AARP card. Like, the years have not been kind to Mr. Cooper.
Yeah, well, I mean, resentment is corrosive, you know?
It is.
At the end of the day, I just genuinely care about guys. I genuinely care about helping people out. You know, I'm viciously shadow banned right now, and I'm trying to fix that out. But like,
you and
sometimes
me both, bro.
I only get like 60, 70 live stream viewers, but you know, I don't do this for money. And I'm just doing it because, you know, I just want to do this. It's what I set out to do before I was even making money.
Yeah.
And there's some receipts for the chat. There's one of many.
Oh my God, dude, who is this chick? Who the hell is that? Holy moly!
19-year-old.
Yeah. So you haven't turned in the player card yet, but you have notified the Players Association of your impending resignation. Is that accurate-ish?
You know, I don't know if it's because I never had a dad, and so like this is my projection.
Okay.
But like, I want to have sons.
Okay.
I want to have a family.
Okay.
Maybe because I kind of grew up in, you know, I grew up in like a traditional dysfunctional Caribbean home where my mom beat the hell out of me often.
Yeah, right.
I kind of like, you know, I like Christmas. I like, you know, to get a Christmas tree in Japan, you know what it costs for? It's like $700.
Dude, stop it.
Yeah.
That's got to be on purpose. Wait, does Japan even celebrate Christmas other than the over 25-year-old women, which they call Christmas cake?
No, these godless heathens do not.
Oh my God. God. Dude, if that's not reason enough. Listen, I love Christmas, man. That would be reason enough for me to get the hell out of there.
Yeah. And I want to come over there. Oh, I'm also going to be in Las Vegas.
Oh, shit. Well, dude, that's
April 13 to 16.
Bro, that's a 1 hour flight for me. That's a 45-minute flight for me, man.
Yeah, I booked some coaching with Alex and Layla Hormozy, so I'm gonna be working with them and their team.
Okay.
And
wow, so you're out here really doing shit, man. So this is what you've been up to.
What? I'm sorry, what's that?
So this is what you've been up to, is you've been making moves behind the scenes.
Yeah, I'm always making moves, you know.
Good, of course.
The crypto show's going strong.
Good,
we have
good,
a really
good,
good
good.
research team.
Good, good.
We, you know, we're just firing all cylinders over here. And like I said, like I've kind of like, you know, when somebody says like, hey, you want to go to the club or something, you know, like now I'm like,
dude, John, I can't even imagine, man.
No.
Like, and I can't,
I don't.
like, dude, do you remember, like, back at the peak of your player powerdom, like, you woke up, you couldn't wait, like, you were at the club last night, you couldn't wait to go back to the club. John, I can think of nothing that I wouldn't want to do more. You want to know what I do on Friday nights? I hang out with my wife and we watch Netflix. That's what we do. We eat gummies, we smoke a little bit of weed, we get a little bit silly, we jump in our hot tub, we have a little sex, and we just watch. This is just what we do. That's all we do. And to me, that is, dude, life right now could not be better, man. Oh my God.
Yep.
Oh my God.
You know, like I said, I've done it all. It's all kind of boring, and you know, like, and that's why I'm able to give like really like if you ever watch my channel.
Oh yeah, I watch all the time, yeah.
I'm never like, oh, women are trash. I hate women.
Sure.
Women are garbage. Like, I never say that. And the reason I added frame to everything is because when I came into this space, I thought everybody knew, like, you're supposed to lead your woman. I thought guys knew that. And I thought
do you remember?
guys knew.
No, John, do you remember? We had this conversation years ago. We're on the phone and we're like, bro, people don't know this stuff? Like, I remember, this is when I'll never forget this conversation, John. We're like, dude, how do guys not know this stuff? And that was sort of the genesis of your meteoric rise, because you're like, well, wait a minute. I already know all this stuff. I can now teach people, guys, that the stuff that I've known for a while and still do a little on-the-job training. And now look where you are.
Yeah, you know, and I just say, like, I have this in me. I just can't stop. I like helping these guys. Like,
Absolutely.
you know, when I get like these dudes who are telling me like all these life-changing, here's a hot Asian girl I picked up in Hawaii.
That's what makes it worth it.
For the guys at home who wants the receipts.
Hey, oh, dude, look at you with the six-pack. Look at you with the six-pack, bruh.
It's good lighting. It's good lighting.
Yeah, you know.
Six-pack. I've like the strong man six-pack.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, little marine layer over the pack, right?
Yeah, you know, and so, but I'm like, again, you know, it's a couple things too, like, you know, you when I go back to my I have a bunch of nieces and nephews, and I go back, like they just get so big, and I just see my family like I see my family at most 2 times a year.
Oh God, that's more than me. It's more than I am.
Yes. Well, so you know, I'm on good terms with some people in my family, you know. And so I want to see them often. The other ones I didn't want to see, I keep them away. But yeah, just, you know, being out here, it's just kind of like, you know, the number one thing though is like, so Japan used to be the 3rd strongest economy in the world. It used to be the 1st, but the way they're outdated and doing these old systems, it just lost ranking. It's now 4th our largest economy. It used to be 3rd.
Dude, that's a precipitous drop, my friend.
Yeah, it's going to keep dropping too. The situation's going to get worse here. The taxation is out of control.
Oh my God.
There's a bunch of things. I'm not complaining. This is just objective data. If you live here, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And plus, you know, I don't want to live somewhere where they're like, you know,
fuck you, white guy.
Get out of here, darky.
Yeah,
you know?
right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I don't want to live here.
Let's see. Somebody in the chat, I think it was, I forget who it was, but he says, MLD needs to go back on Saucecast and put the chunky Asian woman in her place. Yeah, you need to put the chunky Asian and the chunky Jamaican woman in her place.
Well, again, like when we're talking about that girl, Angela Knight, right?
Oh my God, dude.
Where is she now?
Yeah, she hasn't even cracked 10,000 subscribers on YouTube.
I think she gave up. I'm pretty sure
Did she really? Of course she did. And you want to know why she gave up? Because women don't do anything that's hard. Something that I discovered, John, and you've probably known this, but not realize you've known this. If you want to know how something easy is, just look at the number of people who are doing it. Okay? Look at the percentage of people who are doing it. Most 4-year degrees in this country are held by women. Well, why? Because it's easy to get a 4-year degree. The TikTok explosion. Most women who are good at most big TikTokers, they're vapid women. All they do is just go on there and talk shit about men. That doesn't take any sort of skill. But when you try to come over to YouTube and do the same thing, see, it's hard to grow on YouTube. In order to grow on YouTube, you actually have to have, dare I say, good content. Angela Knight was, yes, talent. Angela Knight has no talent. Her talents are eating and getting into arguments with men. That's why she's given up.
I don't think you knew about this, but before we linked up and met and started working together.
Yeah.
Did you know I did my YouTube for 4 years in a row and I only got 880 subscribers? And I just kept on chugging along, dude.
I did not know that. Wow.
That's why I see this, and I see we're kind of just like, I'm not trying to be a victim or cry, but like,
sure, it took a while.
Your subscriber count hasn't been moving. My subscriber count hasn't been moving.
No.
Rolo's hasn't been moving. Myron hasn't been moving.
No.
Sartain and Rolo's show got demonetized. There's some kind of concentrated algorithmic thing that's kind of trying to hold us back. And I just know it's just a time of my life where I just have to endure. I have to just keep push through.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, John. Listen, keep fighting, because Michael Sartain and Rollo Tomasi have also been remonetized. They they remonetized Access Vegas. And yeah, my subscribers have been stagnant. But John, this week I've actually started to gain subscribers. Listen, I don't want to speak too soon, but like I said earlier, it appears that the Trump effect is really starting to take effect. And guys like you and me who don't have as big a following as other people, I think we might be in a lot more people's suggestions.
Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I'm revamping everything on my end. And that's another reason too. Like I was doing the Tokyo Love Show for a while, but it was just so hard to get girls.
Yeah,
girls that speak
difficult.
English.
Yeah,
girls that want to deal with the foreigner, because sometimes I'm like, I'm not gonna go to that darkie's house. you know?
Right. Exactly. And it's listen, even if you got girls who were qualified, this is why Fresh and Fit is where they are. They get girls to show up on time 3 nights a week. That's, dude, like that in itself requires, and so it's very, very difficult. And dude, John, they have a crew of 20, 30 people going out and recruiting girls.
Yeah.
It's, you know what I mean? Like that, the most difficult part about doing those panel shows is you can get any guy to come on your podcast, but getting attractive women to come to your podcast is very, very difficult.
Yeah, it is. And like I said, I did it for a while. I got a couple episodes. I think the episodes came out pretty well. Guys, I learned a lot. But the reality is, I just think that economically speaking too, it's just like, it's no longer really viable for me to stay here. Because I was doing some accounting too. And like last year, because I could use the public train system here, but it's just like such a hassle. So I just take Ubers everywhere.
Yeah, of course.
Taxis and stuff.
Yeah.
But like last year, I spent $27,000 in taxis. $15,000 on trips to America. It all adds up, and I could just be brain deadly putting that in the S&P 500. And
here's the thing, John. You're a multi-millionaire, and so am I. But $27,000, and that's just on taxis, dude. That had to hurt. Oh my God, like I'm nauseous thinking about it.
Yeah, and
oh my God, dude.
It's just like. The thing that really stimulates me is like the financial markets, like watching the Federal Reserve.
Okay.
Because I'm realizing as much as guys are so like illiterate with game, guys are also very illiterate with money.
Absolutely, 100%.
And
100%.
Our movement. The only reason our movement isn't, because our movement is a grassroots movement.
Absolutely.
And think about this: they have literally billions of dollars trying to pussify men, and we're still winning.
We are, dude. It's incredible, man. And you were the only one of us. Honestly, John, I can't think of anyone else in this space who has had the same sentiment as you. Like even at our darkest hour, you were still the guy that said, guys, keep your heads down, keep fighting. The tide is going to turn. And it appears that it really is turning, man. And I'll make this prediction here. I think you coming to America, I think your brand's going to explode, because now you'll be within, you don't have to spend $15,000 to get on Fresh and Fit. You can just make a, 1 or 2 hour drive, and you're right down in Miami. Obviously, you're cool with, you're cool with me, Access Vegas with Rollo and Sartain. So I really think, just like you said, economically, I think it's good for you financially. I think it's also good for your brand.
Yeah, I would love to. I don't think Rollo's gonna. I think Rollo does want me on Access Vegas. So that's okay. But
Probably
you know,
because you've said Pearl's name maybe once or twice on your live stream.
like I said, these petty squabbles are beneath me. My focus is always the focus, which is helping the men who tune in and watch this. The men who want to be helped.
Absolutely,
you know?
absolutely, man.
And
Absolutely.
you know, like I'm proud of the fact that you know, because of like, you know, Myron signed up for my coaching in 2019.
Yeah.
Like you met Myron through me.
Yes, I did.
All these guys met Myron through me.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
without that, we have no fresh and fit. If we have no fresh and fit, you know, Pearl copied his business model, and good on her.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
And then whatever podcast did that too. And between that trifecta, you know, we were able to massively impact the world in a positive way.
Absolutely. And
save
Kevin
guys.
Samuels was on with me regularly during my early days.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Without you, you know, Kevin Samuels wouldn't have linked up with Myron, and they wouldn't have done that whole, the fresh and fit thing.
Yeah.
And then, you know, there are other big brands too. Actually, you know this? Do you know who the number one guy who is leading the legal charge against Johnny Somalia is in Korea right now?
Who? Who is it?
It's Andrew from The Legal Mindset.
No.
And he was a previous student of mine. Yeah. So and Andrew is actually like putting cases against him and leading the charge and leading the legal, you know.
Wow. I did not see that coming.
To lock this idiot up who's making the rest of us look so bad.
Oh my God.
This is what, like, I know who I am, you know, and you know, it is what it is with those guys, but the Cultivate Crypto brand, that was 100% me.
Yeah.
And all these guys, they're continuously having phenomenal success. You know, you helped me with live streaming, getting better at that. I helped you with Womanese.
Absolutely. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Absolutely.
So I know who I am, and I'm not out here like, you know, looking for congratulations or anything. Like the
sure, but I mean, like,
I have I was going to say the congratulations that I have is looking at the world we have before us.
Absolutely.
It's changed because of us.
Dude,
You know,
I like the fact that the two of us are sort of on the same path. Like we started at the same level, and now we're here. We kind of grew up together in the, you know, in the content creation manosphere space. It's so, because I've still got all the videos that you and I used to do together. And I remember when Devin and I were in that dinky little 2-bedroom apartment. You were in your dinky little you know, flat or whatever it was. And dude, we fucking grinded it out, dude. Monday through fucking Friday, man. We fucking grinded that shit out, and look where we are now. Well, I'm in a little bit of like, so the government is now looking into my financial status. Apparently, guys, and one of these days I'm going to do a live stream on this. But I'm going through a little bit of a government legal thing as far as my finances are concerned. Stay tuned. Everything is fine. But outside of that, like, dude, my life is great. My life is grand, and it's really because of the red pill and the manosphere, man. It really is, and I think I can speak for you too when I say that.
Yeah, man. You know, like, I never set out to do this to
me neither.
Get rich, get out. I was just myself, and I'll always be myself. And you know, here we are changing the world.
Insane, you know? Man, incredible. So I'll let you go on this. What's next for MLD? So you're coming back to America. What changes, or what changes, if any, are you going to make? What's on the horizon? What kind of content can we expect from MLD? Content schedule, what projects you have on the horizon. Give us sort of an elevator pitch on what's going to happen over the next few months.
Well, me and you are going to eventually start working together on a weekly basis.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. That's going to be awesome. We'll be in the same time zone for once, right?
Yeah, we're going to have that. I'm still doing the same thing, you know.
Okay.
Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I know that overlaps with the Fresh and Fit Boys sometimes.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
But I've been doing it since 2019. Yeah, you know, closing on a house.
Oh, good. And, good for you. Good for you, man.
Yeah, and then you know, just gonna come back, and I want to look into I really want to look into like these I don't want to call them because we're gonna get targeted, I don't want to call them like red pill rehabilitation centers.
Sure.
But I really want to have a streamlined process where guys want to come and they can, if they want to stay a weekend or they want to stay a week or whatever.
We make a man out of you, man.
And yeah, we'll train them, and then also we will document the process to show proof of concept.
Brilliant. That's brilliant.
And I just want to get guys in and just deprogram them and help as many guys out as possible.
Okay.
It's a tall order, but the first one the first one we're going to build 100% in Florida.
Okay.
And we're going to teach them the fundamentals, the money, muscles, game, frame. The military does boot camps and they do all these things. So I think we could do it too. I mean, if there's McDojos around America teaching fake karate,
of course. That's been around since the 90s, since the 80s and 90s.
Right. So I'll be doing that. Trying to build up the live stream viewer audience. Been doing a lot of work with just I have Kat Kativi. On my channel. Do you know what we call her?
Dr. Melons. Right?
Dr. Melons.
Yes, Dr. Melons.
She
Cat's
comes on,
awesome, dude. I love
we
Cat.
chat. I do that. And then just putting out content. Putting out more documentaries. We're doing the Hawaii Millionaire Mastermind. We have a full this is a little bit more of a premium event.
Okay.
But we have 12 guys coming out for that.
Okay.
And we are putting that into a documentary, and it's a 1 week long immersive training as well as high level networking event.
Wow.
So we're doing that. And man, because like I said, I'm the real deal.
Yeah,
and
clearly.
I don't have all the bells and whistle like a lot of these fake influencers, like a lot of these guys, like
Abba Breach.
Oh, I was gonna say people like Saint and Sinners of getting exposed and
really what's going
100 million. Okay.
Whoa, wait a minute. Saint and the Sinner. What and I'm bad at this. What's going on with him?
Oh no, I saw another guy expose him. It was hilarious because this guy's claiming to be worth $100 million.
Oh, good Lord.
Whatever. He's not even worth one.
Jesus Christ.
He's a couch surfer.
Yeah.
And
wow, it's that bad. Huh?
But anyways, just like I said, the space is being cleared out of frauds.
It is.
That's what I'm saying.
It is.
It's being cleared out of frauds. There's a lot of frauds in this space.
That is incredible, John, because it's almost like when we first started, it was just the real ones. Had a few fake ones in there, but it was just the real ones. Then all of a sudden we had all these red pill channels. Then it moved to anti-red pill channels. Now that Trump's in office, it looks like it's going to be right back to the original, just to the original few, man.
Yep. Like it says in the Bible, he who endures wins the race.
That's right.
So that's right. It's like a stock, man. A stock doesn't go linearly up.
Nope. It's going to have its peaks and valleys.
Down. Exactly. So we're just I think we're kind of in a consolidation, stabilization phase right now. But
I'll agree with that.
Dude, this man Trump has been president for 2 months.
Dude, and already he's making changes, brah.
Massive changes.
It's incredible. It is absolutely incredible. John, listen, tell the people where they can find you, man.
Yeah, I'll be doing my live stream tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come over to Modern Life Dating, all one word. We're going to be doing a video breaking down toxic female text messaging and teaching you guys, like a lot of guys, when a woman treats the guy badly, they think, oh, dang, something's wrong with me. And like, I'm the broken one. And I'm going to show you guys, like, actually, here's how you identify if you're the problem. And here's how you identify if the woman is the problem.
Oh, wow. That's valuable information, my friend.
Yes. Yeah. Because that's what we're trying to put on, just valuable information and just trying to give guys actionable steps to change the culture, because we can. And I say this, and I'll say this in closing.
Okay.
The number one goal of the enemy is to demoralize you guys, to black pill you guys.
There you go.
And if you are defeated within, then nothing can help you. But if you are strong within, and you just know, I'm going to keep on my plan. I'm going to keep marching forward. It doesn't matter if I'm black, white, Asian, 6 foot tall, 5 foot four,
baby, we're alive.
Whatever.
Welcome.
If you can hear the sound of my
Happy New Year.
voice, and you're a man, you have power, because men are the builders, sustainers, and creators of this world.
That's right.
And don't let anybody try and take that away from you. Live up to your destiny. Be a great man. be a great person, and know you have greatness in you. If you take action every single day, you can do whatever you want in this life. Look at me. Look at Donovan. We came from very, very rough upbringings.
Yeah, man.
And look at where we are now.
Yeah, man.
We did it. We're showing you the way, and do not lose faith in yourself, because if you lose faith in yourself, you're cooked.
Very good. Dude, MLD dropping the knowledge. I put the link to MLD's channel in the chat. I'm going to have the lovely and talented Devin put it in the description. Guys, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Don't be late, man. MLD is going to be, breaking down toxic messaging, how to figure out whether she's the problem, you're the problem. John, as always, man, thank you for making time for us, man. We really appreciate it.
Thank you. The pleasure's all mine, brother.
Absolutely, man. John from Modern Life Dating, stopping by. Listen, man, John is probably he's probably my best friend in the space, man. He's probably my best friend in the space, man. I've got a lot of, honestly, John and Myron are probably my two, they're on my short list, man. They're on my short list. Those are, MLD and John are guys I can call. Those are guys that I know I can call at 3:30 in the morning, whatever situation I'm in, and they got me. They got me, man. So, dude, the way John, if I'm gonna tell you what, man, if John moves down to Florida, man, I don't know, man. I might have to start. Oh, wait a minute. I might have to start spending a little bit more time down in Miami, man, because that really kind of seems where everything is sort of going. It really does seem that way. Okay, let's continue on a little longer with this breakdown. There's the partner program. Yeah, let's continue with the after hours breakdown here with Sterling Cooper. Let's go.
All right.
Not related to Rich Cooper.
All right, so you want a guy that's successful, but you want him to give you a lot of attention too.
Absolutely.
There it is. See, there it is. She wants her cake and eat it too. She wants a guy to be a multimillionaire, but then she wants the guy to also give her a lot of attention. Ladies, you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways, okay? If a man has all the time in the world for you, he's not going to make the kind of money that it takes to take care of you. You get these women are basing their preferences on what they see in the movies. In the movies, everybody's rich. Everybody's rich, everyone's good looking, and everybody has all kinds of time. It's crazy. Panda Trucker with the $5 super chat says, if Wokeleywood wants to backlash wild characters, I say we whitewash black characters for the sake of, quote, equity. Yeah, that is definitely not going to happen. Black Samurai with the $2 super chat says, I didn't take my money seriously until my mid-30s. Yeah, I'd probably say the same thing. Devin is definitely not a fan of South Florida. She says South Florida is hot, humid, overcrowded, and the traffic stinks. No, I get it. I totally get it. Yeah. And see, here's the thing. I lived in Florida before. I lived there for about a year and a half. I lived in Tampa and I bought a house in St. Pete. That was with my first wife. So I wasn't down there long enough to develop a disdain for it. But listen, Devin, you guys know Devin grew up in South Florida. She grew up in South Florida. She hates it. Well, dude, we couldn't get out to Reno fast enough. BS Profile says, Donovan and MLD are extremely motivating. Yeah, when he gets to America, he and I are definitely going to have a weekly show. We're definitely going to have a weekly show for sure. Kevin Newman says, this conversation just motivated the hell out of me. Much appreciated, guys. Absolutely. Aaron says, I subbed. Thank you for the link. Absolutely. Sean Moore says, WMLD, he's the best. Damien Orozco says, miss you, MLD. Got to link up again. Absolutely. Artie Satillo says, facts. Melanie Barrios is in the chat, says, good to see MLD. Can't wait to see what y'all will cook up. Very, very good. Very, very good. Taiki says, Donovan and MLD talk is always a W. Yeah, dude, John and I'm going to tell you what, there are only a few people that I have undeniable on-air chemistry with. John and I probably have the best on-air chemistry. Dude, he and I could talk, Jesus, he and I could talk for hours, hours. It's almost like we're the same people. Myron is also on that level. You guys remember the early days when I had Myron on for waits and dates or just appearances? Dude, Myron and I, we could yammer on and on forever. Kevin Samuels was another guy I had great on-air chemistry with. Pearl, I have really good on-air chemistry with her. We could talk for hours. MLD is just one of those guys, man. When he and I get together and we talk, man, people tend to listen because I think the two of us are the two of us are two sides of the same coin. I really I really do believe. Gabriel Lamas 3D Art says, wait, Don smokes weed? What? Well, I do mostly gummies. Like at the end of the night, I'll pop a couple of gummies to relax. You know? I pop a couple of gummies to relax. It is what it is. Hang on a second. Oh, God. Now, oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. Ay. Oh, wait a minute. I've lost my place. But yeah. Yeah, listen, weed is legal here in the state of Nevada. And yeah, of course, man. Like, dude, I'll do gummies every once in a while. I'll do a pre-roll, just to relax. I'm not a dude who wakes and bakes. I only smoke weed at night after all my work is done. Relax. Justin Consciousness says, cat is cool. Absolutely. Artie Satillo says, good to see MLD on the show. Absolutely. Very good. Very, very good. Yeah, Damien Orozco says, like that one time on Fresh and Fit last year. Yeah, man. Like, dude, he and I, like, we did it twice, actually. When we were on the Saucecast, we, we sort of had the same thing. It was actually pretty funny. Like, we were telling one of the bitches that was on Temptation Island, Nafisa or whatever the fuck her name is. We're like, look, man, when we consult guys, the first thing we tell these guys is you're a fucking loser. We said that in unison. That was unbelievable. BS Profile says, you guys are really good on the mic. Yeah, dude, me and John, like, our on-air chemistry it's undeniable, for sure. Devin in the chat says, 30 years in South Florida is enough for me. Phew, good Lord, man. Ay. Let's continue.
I like attention.
You do realize it's nearly impossible, right?
There you go.
To get a guy that's a
Here we go. See?
Also
Here we go.
spending quite a bit of time with you and give you a lot of attention.
There you go.
Nothing is impossible. I also believe that.
Nothing is impossible, but not everything is probable. Right? Like, you guys know how that is. See, this is one of the main problems with modern women. They base their life choices and beliefs on possibilities and not probabilities. Okay? Is it possible that she meets a man at the age of 32 who has all the time and all the money in the world to spend on her? Absolutely. But I'm going to go out on the limb and say that is definitely not going to happen. Nothing is impossible. That's for sure. But what she needs, what she wants is improbable. Okay? Now, what she should have done is she should have had this mindset 10, maybe 12 years ago. Maybe she was 19, 20, 21 years old. At that point, then she could command that sort of asking price on the dating market. But sweetie, you're 32 and you're on Fresh and Fit. And you've got a former porn star who is engaged to a woman at least 10 years your junior giving you the side eye because he knows that what you are looking for and asking for, while not impossible, is highly improbable.
Highly improbable.
Yeah, dude, I swear to God, in fucking sanity, these motherfuckers literally just said what I said.
You want to give you a lot of attention?
Unbelievable.
It's highly improbable.
Improbable. There we go. It's not impossible, but it is highly improbable. Jesus fucking Christ.
Highly improbable.
Well, I'm going to be in that small probability.
Every girl thinks they're special. See, every girl thinks they're special. I'm going to be, and again, remember what she said. She thinks she's going to be in that small probability at 32 years old where the man of her dreams just shows up. She expects to just exist and the man of her dreams just finds her. Is it possible? Absolutely. But like I said, I'm going to go out on the limb and say that's not going to happen. It is highly improbable for a woman of this ilk and that age to just have a high value man fall out of the sky and into her lap. This is why this woman is going to be single for life.
So I'm gonna believe that.
I mean, yeah.
Even if it's 1%,
it's not even 1%. Like 1% is probably a liberal number.
Can we get the calculator up, please?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It is time for the female delusion calculator.
Yeah, it was her turn, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're pointing.
Well, you missed her after.
Oh wait, did you have a boyfriend that you broke up with as well?
Yeah.
Okay, you go first then. You go first.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay. He cheated on me.
What? Of course he did.
Yeah,
Of course.
with like a couple girls.
Of course he cheated on me.
Oh
my God, he cheated on me.
Did you find out about like both of them at the same time, or it was like you found out about one and then he did it again?
It was just like he called me and he told me, and then everything just kind of like blew up in my face.
Oh my God.
And he wasn't doing anything with his life.
So let me get this straight. He called you and told you he was cheating on you? Come on,
I
man.
deserve more than this, so I left.
Hold on. Let me ask this. What was the reason that you got angry about him cheating more along the lines of he cheated on you, or that he was a loser and he cheated on you?
There it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Women only really care if losers cheat on you. Okay? They only care if losers cheat on you. That's when they get offended.
He cheated on me, but I was like, okay, he's also like low-key like a loser. I don't want to like that's like kind of rude.
Yeah.
But like I
It's rude, but it's true. But that's the reason she was upset. Did you hear that? Myron asked and answered her question for her, and then she verified the answer.
Lines of he cheated on you, or that he was a loser and he cheated on you?
It was more because he cheated on me, but I was like, okay, he's also like low-key like a loser. I don't want to like.
There it is. Of course. There it is. There it is. There it is. Women don't listen. Listen. Women don't like to get cheated on. They never do. It's never fun getting cheated on. Like, we get that, right? But women don't take back cheating losers. They take back cheating winners, but they don't take back cheating losers. They just don't. Sean Morris with the $5 super chat, pardon me, says women hedging their bets on possibilities rather than probabilities is why they can never get ahead. 100%, man. 100%. 100%. A fresh start with the $20 super chat. Says W. Donovan. Now, a fresh start. Wait a minute. Is a fresh start? I don't think that's Fresh Prince. Is that you, Fresh? No, I don't think it is. I don't think that's Fresh. No, I don't think that's him. All right, never mind.
That's like kind of rude.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I just deserve better, and yeah, he's like low-key a whore, so I don't. Want
Low-key a whore. No, it's not that he's a whore. It's that he's a loser.
somebody like that.
Do you think men can be whores?
Yeah. So
No.
I moved back to Florida.
No, men can't be whores, sweet cheeks. No.
And I moved states to get away from him.
Because Florida's definitely got no manholes.
No. I'm saying like I came
Not
back
at all.
home. I was living in Atlanta, and that just wasn't for me.
Was he black?
No, he was white. Unfortunately, that's why
Oh, he was a white dude.
I'm traumatized.
Oh, shit, that is Fresh, dude. Shout out to Fresh Prince, CEO. Fresh Prince CEO is in the house. Boy, I tell you what, man, we had Pearl stop by today. We had MLD in the chat. And now we got Fresh Prince CEO in this motherfucker. Fresh the Sniper Prince CEO.
That's why you don't like white guys.
White. You let a white man cheat on you.
He was a country boy. I'll never do that again.
Country?
Yeah.
God.
Not just
This-
regular white. She was country too.
She didn't
I
like them
thought they were
Cowboys.
more loyal.
No more cowboys.
There's a song about that.
No more cowboys.
There's a whole song about that.
Yeah, mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. You know what I say? Mamas, don't let your daughters grow up, or daddies, don't let your daughters grow up to be on Fresh and Fit.
Is it Save a Horse Ride Cowboy?
No, I'm gonna,
Oh, okay.
You keep talking. I'm gonna find the song.
Save a horse, save a horse, ride a cowboy. Yeah, hashtag big and rich.
Exactly what you also know.
Your turn. Yeah, why'd you break up with your guy?
I was tired of being the breadwinner.
Period.
I was tired of being the breadwinner. Translation, I was dating a bum. It is so funny how women, and even on dating shows like Temptation Island, we're right now we're reacting to Temptation Island. By the way, Temptation Island is going to be after the Hard R podcast, exclusively on rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe. But on Temptation Island, we got these women who came to the island with their boyfriends, trying to test their relationships. They're all talking shit about their boyfriends, and we're thinking to ourselves, well, you guys picked them, right? Like, a couple of these girls are dating dudes without a job. So finally, a woman is keeping it real about why she broke up with him. But if you were the breadwinner in the first place, you picked the loser.
Period.
So I'll be honest.
Oh.
That was it?
Yeah.
That was it?
That was it.
All right.
Wait, you didn't go.
He didn't make no money. Wait, what?
What was the reason that you broke up with yours?
Oh, we're just arguing too much. Yeah.
That's bullshit. There's much more. We're arguing too much? No, that's never the reason.
When you can't get along with someone and you're like arguing for everything, like that's it.
Do you have money or no?
No, not like that.
That's why she's down. There you go. There it is. Of course he didn't have money. Listen, women will argue with the dude who has money all day long. They'll stay with him. They're not going to argue with a bum.
Interesting.
I mean, we were both like really, really, really young, so
Okay.
whatever.
All
Here we
right.
go.
For Miss
Here we
LA,
go. Really,
let's go
really,
ahead and
really.
put your Dream guy into this calculator.
That's what you got.
This right here is the Fresh and Fit female delusion calculator. So what is the minimum age is going to be and the maximum age?
Oh boy.
Minimum age, I would have to say like 35.
All right. Maximum age?
I'm not going over 45.
Fair.
There it is.
And just so you know, this comes from the U.S. Census Bureau National Health and Nutrition Examination Survey, the CDC, and from the 2023 Current Population Survey.
Yeah, the reason why he's saying that as a disclaimer is so that these girls can't be like, well, that calculator's full of shit. Nope, this is actually pretty damn accurate.
We need to update that. But it's a very accurate assessment of men in the United States. So, minimum height?
6 foot.
Oh, Jesus, that's
I
it.
can't do no more shorties. 5'2".
Okay. Race? Black, gotta be.
Yeah, black, Hispanic.
I prefer black. That's who I see
yeah,
myself
yeah.
with.
Okay, education. How's education level?
Oh my God.
I prefer to match my education, so college degree.
Bachelor's.
Yes.
Okay. Minimum income per year.
I need him to be a millionaire.
6 figures.
I need him to be a millionaire.
She needs a 6-figure nigga.
Bare minimum is $1 million a year.
No, not $1 million a year.
Or per month, whatever you choose.
Yeah, whatever.
Per year, I mean, let's just do 300,000 a year.
Damn, Iron.
God damn, 300,000 a year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can he be married?
No, he cannot be married.
Can he be obese?
Can he be obese?
No.
Sorry, Mo.
I'm not obese.
Thank you, Chris.
Built your man.
All right, so those are dream man.
Fucking-
Are they gonna show me a selection of people?
Oh, they about to show you some cat food, my nigga. Cat food. Served cold.
0.02%. See, Myron gave her 1%. Myron gave her 1%. Right? Myron gave her. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Never mind. Let me. Do we have a nigga in the chat? All right, hold on, y'all. This is the niggadar. This is the niggadar. Have we This is the niggadar. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we have found our first nigga. Trents5 says, was the monkey sound necessary? Bro, come on. It's a shtick. Learn to take a joke, man. Learn to take a joke. They made the monkey sound because she likes black men. That's what it was. Like, dude, I swear to God, man. Like, I swear to God, people take they purposefully take this kind of stuff too seriously here. Like, was the monkey sound really necessary? Come on, man. Come on, guys. They got to be educational, but they also have to be entertaining. Come on, man. You guys are killing me.
And meets less than 1% of the male population here. Knowing how rare that he is, will you lower your standards a little
Less than
bit?
0.1 though.
Less than 0.1.
No, I'm not gonna lower my standards.
Yeah. Why
No?
not?
I did that in the past.
And you know what the crazy
You did that in the. So you did that. See, do you see what she just said here? I'm not going to lower my standards. I did that in the past. Guys, once again, a modern American woman is telling us that when her value was at its peak, that's when she had the lowest standards. This is why these women are 32 and 40 years old and on Fresh and Fit. Okay? While when you were at your most valuable, you gave your assets to the least valuable men. Those men that were not valuable, they depreciated your value. So now that you are less valuable, you now want men to essentially pay more for something that is less valuable when you gave yourself away when you were at your most valuable to men who were less valuable. That's not the way that works. That's not the way that works, dear. You don't get to give away your body to dope boys and hood niggas in your 20s and then turn around and expect a white guy or a high value black man to take you seriously. It just doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. This is why modern American women are where they are now. This is why where they are. They give themselves to the least valuable men when they're at their peak in terms of value. But then they expect the valuable men to take them off the market when their value has dwindled. What are we doing?
The part is we haven't even went over him looking good, being charismatic, being in shape,
being straight.
Yes,
That's a real thing.
It's a real thing.
And this accounts for all men, all in the United States. So, are you sure? So you wouldn't lower your standards?
No, I'm not.
Are you okay with staying single for the rest of your life? Because you're not gonna find that.
Yeah.
Okay.
She gonna double down. She'll double down. She's cooked.
I'm gonna follow up with y'all in like a couple years, and I'll be like, I told you so.
In a couple. Oh, baby girl. Oh my God.
What about this? What,
She
would you
knows
be okay
damn
with
well
him
that
having
ain't
other
true.
women, then?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, then you're cooked.
There it is. There it
You're
is.
Really cooked, man.
You're literally
you think
cooked.
a guy makes $300K plus per year just to have sex with one woman?
Absolutely. They out there.
Oh, they're out there, baby. This woman thinks that there are men out here who make $300,000 a year who are only going to have sex with one woman. Wow.
They out there. If you listen to this,
If they're there, are they gonna pick you though?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm a great person, a great woman.
Yeah, but why go with you when you can get a 22-year-old instead of a 32-year-old?
Yeah.
Y'all didn't know I was 32 until I said it.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Well, eventually he's going to find out. Wait, are you serious with this? Are you serious with this? He doesn't know I'm 30. Wait, what? So do you plan on lying to men and telling them that you are younger than 32 and then, surprise, I'm older than you thought after he signs the marriage certificate? Are you serious?
I mean,
we'll find out at some point.
Yeah.
Age ain't nothing but a number.
Yeah, you-
'cause y'all
Oh,
didn't know.
no. Age is much more than a number.
Here's the thing, like you could tell a woman's age just from talking with her a little bit.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay. I have no shame in my age. I love 30 Club.
I'm curious.
No, you don't love the 30 Club. You're making your necessity a virtue. Stop it.
Louis, what do you think? Is she being delusional or she's a chance with another guy?
I think she's got a good chance.
Thank
I think
you.
there's
Of course she does. Of course he
a
does.
lot of guys who make good money who are looking for one woman who they can spend time with.
Okay.
Right. One woman they can spend time with, but that does not preclude them from going out and fucking other bitches.
You think she would choose those guys though? Like automatically?
Oh, I don't know.
See, Fresh is asking this Louis T guy. He's asking him questions that are above his pay grade in terms of the red pill. This guy just doesn't. And listen, respect to him, great documentarian, but he just doesn't understand women on a granular level like we do.
Why wouldn't she?
Well, she's single right now.
Yeah.
Recently single.
Yeah, maybe she had her heart broken. She's 32, still pretty young, in my book.
A lot of life to live.
Of all the different questions that Myron asked you just then, right? Like his age, his height, his race, his income, his education level. Is there any one of those things in particular that you'd be more willing to budge than any of the others? Like which of those is like the least important?
He could be a little shorter than.
Could be a little bit short.
There it is. There it is.
Okay.
Just a little.
A little shorter?
You want us to edit it for you? See if it
A little
increases
bit,
your
little bit of
chances?
wiggle room.
Yeah, go
there.
ahead. Go back
You're
to
like
it.
1 centimeter
Let's see what we can change up.
So prove your odds.
Yeah. We got it back again? Yeah, we're gonna do it again and readjust it. I know. I think it was 35.
Did you
45?
see?
35 to 45.
Oh, there was a lot of hate in the chat for what I was saying. Did you notice?
Yes, there's a lot of hate in the chat for what I'm saying. Clearly, I'm what you like to call a blue pill. I've clearly not taken the red pill, so they're going to call me blue pill.
Yeah, they're roasting you.
It's like there's a lot of hate in the chat for what I just said.
How low it is.
Not cooked simp.
Cooked simp.
Super
Louis
simp.
selling a drink.
Louis is a simp.
You said someone in the chat told me that I'm cooked. Can someone explain to me what exactly does that mean?
Oh yeah, they're making. Oh goddamn it! Yo, you guys are going.
I think it's more towards Louis than her.
Be nice.
Not really.
Yeah, they keep saying the UK is
Hell,
done.
old guy.
It's that Louis is a simp. Super simp.
All right, let's
Dude, look how confused he is. He's like, wait, what?
let's go through the numbers again.
What's happening?
I think let's go here. Minimum height. What was the minimum height that you would change it to? 5'10", 5'11"?
We could do 5'10".
It's that fool's a
You
simp.
sure?
Oh, geez, this is not. No, bro.
I've dated
The bare
5'10"
minimum.
before.
Okay.
Look.
Okay. Race still black?
Bitch. Oh, dude, it's going. Dude.
I mean,
Hey man.
Hispanic,
yeah, I mean,
Look at her.
ultimately, like long term,
Hispanic
I've
can be
tried
Dominican.
something else before, but ultimately, I know
She
down the
wants
line,
black.
like I want black.
All right.
It's just you gotta get it.
Yeah. Once you get it, you get it. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Would you concede on education then?
Yeah.
At least a high school diploma. Not everybody needs to go to college.
Okay. And then
Yeah.
minimum income per year?
300K.
Hey man, if 300K
Minimum
200 at least.
minimum 200. You can do that.
Oh my
Can he
God.
date other girls?
Absolutely not.
All right.
Can
Can't
it
be
be-
married.
can it be
and
chubby?
can't be obese still, right?
No, I'm fit, so it's just like we
No.
gotta.
All right. Let's see how much we increase your chances.
Yeah, but he has money though.
From
Man.
point
too.
zero
Sorry,
two.
I just can't.
Man
I
number
don't
two.
even need to move the cat bags.
Nope. Oh, the percentage actually went. The percentage actually went down.
It did. Yes.
You got
still
the whole
less than
chat
1%.
laughing
What
right
up?
now.
He just gotta be a little shorter.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's not much of a difference though.
Short king.
Yeah.
What is that based on?
yes,
Might as
yes.
well not
No, it is.
change
It's
it.
based on many United States.
Really?
Yeah, it's probably. I mean, the only thing that we need to update is the population size. But I mean, it hasn't changed that much in 2 years. But other than that, yeah, man, it's the most accurate
Yeah.
assessment of men in the United States for sure. So I don't think women understand how rare it is to find a six-figure earner that
No,
is of that height that she wants.
they really don't. Women really. Oh, so it did go up a little. I thought it was 0.2 the last or 0.02. I might have been wrong. Either way, like she's cooked. Either way, she's cooked, man. Like, dude. Oh, it was point. Okay, I thought it was 0.2. So it was 0.02 to 0.14. Okay, so her chances increased a little bit. So now she has 14 1,000ths, or now she has 0.14% chance of even meeting that guy. She's gotta lock him down too. Give me a break, man. Give me a break.
Wants 5'10" and has these other features. That's
and
black.
monogamous.
Well,
and monogamous.
I think that's
Definitely not gonna have that.
Only married.
Definitely not gonna have that.
There's men that are unmarried too.
But I'm saying that's monogamous,
married
definitely.
Oh, look, this is the married woman here.
But married and monogamous is you could be a boyfriend and be monogamous.
The point is that the guy that you're looking for is very rare.
Yeah.
So like, and
I'm aware he's rare.
And he has
that
to
doesn't mean he
No.
doesn't.
You're not aware that he's rare. Because if you were aware that he's rare, you would not have the standards that you do.
Everybody else.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
To love and take care of you forever.
Absolutely.
Well, you can see in her face she does not really believe what she is saying. And you can see that Sterling Cooper knows that she does not believe what she is saying.
What, do you think there's more of him or more of you?
Uh-oh.
Come on, girl, you know.
Uh-oh.
There's only one me. There's only one me.
Unbelievable. There is only one me. See, guys, you see how it is? Girls think they're special. Girls think they are truly special. There's only one me. And look at her face. Look at her facial expression. You can tell that this is kind of tongue in cheek, right? You can tell that this is tongue in cheek. She knows what's up. She knows now what's up.
That hubris is why women stay single, bro.
There it is. There it is.
You're not the first.
I'll keep it real with you.
It ain't me.
There's a lot more of you than there is of him because keep in mind you have very high standards. So since you have such high standards, that guy by definition is rarer than you are.
I have high standards because I've learned from experience of not having high standards. And look what I got.
And again, see, there it is. I have high standards because I learned from not having high standards. Again, you gave your body to men who didn't deserve it when your value was at its highest. You gave your body to men who did not deserve it when your value was the highest. Now that your value is dwindling, you expect higher caliber men to take you seriously? Again, this is why most women in this country are single. Or hell, this is why most women in this country will be single by 2030. Unbelievable. The Level Up Man says she is being obtusely facetious. 100% correct. She's being facetious because she's coming to that realization.
That doesn't refute my point. Like that, all I'm saying is that the man you're looking for is way harder to find than
a woman like you.
Another girl that's attractive.
You know what? I get what you're saying. Your past.
I'm more than just attractive though. There's more to that.
Hold on. Your past guy you chose, right? He didn't care that much, right?
Correct.
So from your own admission, you chose wrong.
I chose
But if you lower your standards, you choose the right guy now, it could change, right? Maybe.
Yeah, a lot.
Nope.
But you don't have to lower your standards.
I don't feel.
No, listen. She does not have to lower her standards. She doesn't. She doesn't have to lower anything. But she's going to be single for life, guys. She's going to be single for life, just like Pearl said. Okay, even if Brittany Renner meets a man, Jesus Christ, we all know Brittany Renner is cooked. She's beyond cooked. But even if she were to find a man. Even if she were to find a man that she could love, respect, and trust, she's still going to be miserable. She is still going to be miserable.
The problem, I mean,
you did.
Did your last guy meet all those standards?
Absolutely not. There were so many red flags, to be honest. Like,
there it is. There it is. So many red flags. See? So many red flags, y'all. She purposefully ignored red flags when her value was the highest, and now she's, oh no, I'm gonna dismiss all those red flags.
It was like something that needed to end a lot
So she chose
sooner.
something different than what?
Yeah.
Nah, man, she was a picky man. She was bored. She was like,
I
I was more
He'll do.
feeling like I want to pick on him a little bit.
He'll
What's
do.
up?
Nah, it was something that needed to end a long time ago. I was tired of repeating myself.
I mean, you saw some flags and you left, right? Earlier.
I saw flags from the beginning, for real. But I feel like that whole test was like, money. I'm sorry, it's Mata. Money.
Oh, you see that? See that? Oh, she's fucking combative. There it is. Do you see this right here? This little attitude right here. This is why I know she has a weak husband. Watch this.
Money. I'm sorry, it's Mata.
See that? Do you guys see that? It's Mata. You just had to correct him. It's Mata, just like that. Right? See that? Just because you have a ring on your finger does not mean that you are a wife. You can just tell in these pictures this woman has an attitude problem. You can just tell this woman has an attitude problem. You can tell. You can tell. Look at her. Dude, she's full of herself. Look, she's even got a tit tattoo. She's even got a tit tattoo. You mean to tell me that this woman is married? This woman is a wife? I swear to God, this shit writes itself.
Money will make you like choose not pay attention to other flaws. You know what I mean? So from the beginning, I didn't really care, but once we
got to a certain point, and afterwards
got to a certain point, it's just like you now know the person, you live with the person, and I feel like other feelings got involved as a female. Females are emotional, and yeah.
Okay.
But from the jump, that was not what I would say anything. But he was definitely over six figures. Like,
oh God, here we go. Here we go. I swear to God, man, these lying ass bitches always talk about their ex-boyfriends being six figures and he was good looking and blah, 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 but I left him. Shut the fuck up. This bitch did not have no six-figure nigga, and if you did, you was a side bitch. Stop it.
So, but
I swear to God, man. Women don't realize that it's an L when they talk about the fact that their ex-boyfriend is worth six figures.
Okay.
Yo, you women need to lower your standards, man. Goddamn, bro.
I swear to God.
Like, women want a top-tier guy, and I've always found it interesting how, like, you want a top-tier guy, but then you want us to have all these traits and then be monogamous to you. It's like, it's not going to happen.
So he was a top-tier guy. He just wasn't physically attractive.
Yes, but you still chose. So see, top-tier guy, but he wasn't physically attractive. See, she's trying to speak out of both sides of her mouth. She's trying to make herself look good, but she realizes, well, if I make him look bad, then that makes me look bad for choosing him. So she has to make up these false traits about him. This woman is lying. She is lying. This ex-boyfriend of hers does not exist. It is somebody else, not a top-tier guy. Top-tier men don't commit to women like this. They don't commit to women like this. This woman is now married, and she's still posting this stuff on Instagram. Look at this. Me raw dogging Miami. No BBL, no lashes. No, like, dude, me raw dogging Miami. What? Seriously? Me raw dogging Miami. And where is this bitch now? In Miami. Unbelievable.
He took care of home. He wasn't monogamous. And I accepted.
Yeah, so he wasn't even attractive, and he still was fucking bitch. What do you think a guy that's attractive is going to do?
Exactly.
Oh, there you go. Well, there it is.
So I mean, if you're taking care of home, I feel like.
Let me just say it. You guys overinflate your own sense of self.
Thank
you.
You.
Think you're better than you really are.
Yes. You think you're better than you are, and you're just not. Dude, these women on this panel are losers, man. The women on this panel are losers. And again, I say this all the time. We need to start calling women losers. When a man's a loser, he knows he's a loser. And the reason he knows he's a loser is because, number one, he's a man, he's a little bit more self-aware. But number two, the world tells men directly and indirectly, hey, man, if you don't meet certain metrics, you're a loser. Doesn't do that with women. Every woman still thinks she deserves a high-value man just because she was born with lady bits. Insane.
But the reality is all of you guys bring the same thing to the table.
There it is. Trents5 says, sorry, she still likes the attention from other men. Exactly. And she's married.
Because men don't ask for much. So if you don't want to go give it to him, he'll go find a 21-year-old that will. Like, I find it crazy how, average women want superior men, but then their superior man wants to have extra women, and you guys are like, no, you need to be monogamous to me.
Can I ask a question related to that?
Sure.
From the guests, whether if you had a guy who you really liked, who you respected, and he was a good worker and whatnot, but whether you'd be okay with him sleeping with other women?
Well, hold on. See, this is funny. So now he's trying. This is funny.
Related to that?
Sure.
From the guests, whether if you had a guy who you really liked, who you respected, and he was a good worker and whatnot, but whether you'd be okay with him sleeping with other women?
Yeah, it depends on how much he makes, Mr. British gentleman. You see, if a woman's going to be all right with a man sleeping with other broads, other women, shagging other women, he's got to meet certain financial criteria. He can't be a loser. He can't work at Jiffy Lube. So what this guy is trying to ask is, would you be okay with a blue collar man cheating on you? And these women, if he were listening, the answer was universally, of course not. Of course not.
If we had there's like swingers. I always thought like I'd be okay to be a swinger.
We're not talking about swingers. Oh boy.
In a swinger relationship.
Whoa.
There's like swingers. I always.
Whoa, swingers. Whoa. No, that's not what we're talking about here. That is not what that is not what we're talking about here. No. Holy moly.
Thought like I'd be okay to be a swinger.
No, but one way. It's a one way. It would be a one way
If
thing.
it's just one way, I think there would have to be a lot of rules that would have to be talked about.
Yes, he would have to have money. Ain't no rules. See, again, this woman is talking about, well, there's got to be a lot of rules. Sweetie, you are not in position to negotiate rules with high value men in terms of their extracurricular activities. You don't get to make the rules. He's choosing you. He's giving you the relationship. No, you've got to be okay with what he's doing. Okay? He's the one putting a ring on your finger. Isn't it, guy? I swear to God, it is amazing that even when women, this is how delusional women are. They don't realize, and this is what Myron actually just said. Women always grossly overvalue themselves. This woman actually thinks that she has the negotiating power to tell a man who's worth $500,000 or who's at $500,000 net worth rules of engagement when it comes to fucking other bitches. No, baby, you don't get to make the rules. It don't work that way. This is why we know her husband's weak.
You know what I mean? As long as you're not going outside of we can be swingers together and
no, ain't no swingers together, baby. See that? So what she is saying is that I will allow my guy to sleep with other women if I can also sleep with other men. Sorry. Nope. No. Nope. Not a chance. Not gonna happen. You are not going to find a high-level man with a high net worth who is going to be okay with you fucking other men. Ain't no swingers in this.
It's okay if you just want girls.
No, you're not swinging, only him.
Thank you.
Yeah. But we're doing it together.
No, we're not doing it together. Nah, see that? See, she still thinks she has bargaining power. She still thinks she has negotiating power.
There's no way. There's no way I'm going to bed and you're texting another girl.
No.
But
well, then guess what? Prepare to be single. There it is. See, she's one of these, well, if he can do it, then I can do it type of bitches. This is why we know her husband's weak.
If we want to go out to the swingers clubs together, we can do that. And you're the only one swinging and I'm messing with a girl.
Nah. Oh, now you're messing with girls? Nah. Sorry.
Doing a girl, you're doing a girl.
Nah.
And it's only a girl in the relationship.
Nah.
That's fine if we're going to the clubs together.
Look at Myron. Myron's looking right. He's looking dead at the camera. Myron's looking dead at the fucking camera. Ain't no way. Sorry, baby girl. Sorry. Sorry. Nope, that ain't gonna happen, sweetie.
If you're doing this on your own, I feel like at that point you lost my respect.
Okay, fine. Then if you lost his respect, if he lost your respect, he'll go get a 21-year-old that does respect him.
You know what I mean? I feel like it's not being respectful. We both need to be honest with each other. You know.
Well, again, no. Women don't want honesty. Okay, they don't want honesty. Women want to be sold a dream, right? Winner 33 says no one want to take her out to a swingers club. No, hell no. She doesn't have that kind. She don't have that kind of. Don't have those kind of looks.
Can we ask the other guests?
Yeah, sure.
Who else?
We'll start here.
They're not down to be swingers.
It's not about she brought in the swingers. She's bringing in the swingers as if she also has a say in how this goes. She doesn't realize that she doesn't have a say.
What's the question?
Can you ask her the question?
Stupid. Would you let your guy go out with other girls? Would you be okay with the man in your life, the father of your kids, having other relationships with other women?
Just him?
Just him? What
Is
do you
it
mean?
just him?
Yeah, only him. You can't.
So
I asked because this is something Myron and I have talked about, right? Yeah. And in fact, in the red pill space, increasingly this feels like it's the position that a lot of the guys are taking with respect to.
It's not the position. It's not the position. It's reality.
What they expect.
Yeah.
I'm just curious to know, but why would men want like one girl for them? Why would they want to do that with like having like being married? Why can't they just be single and do it?
Because men, we can compartmentalize relationships from sex. You guys know I love my wife. I love her to the moon and back. I really do. But if I were to go out and have sex with another girl, it would not change the way I feel about her, not one iota. You see, men can do that. Women cannot. Sex is emotional for both men and women, but it's a lot more emotional for women. It's a lot more emotional for women. For guys, dude, having sex is like shaking a hand. It's like shaking a hand. It's like taking a piss. It just doesn't affect us. It just doesn't affect us one way or the other. Okay? Women don't have the mental capacity to do what we do. This is why 25% of grown women in the United States are now on antidepressants, anti-anxiety medication, or some combination of both. Because they want to act like men out on the sexual marketplace, and they are not physically nor are they mentally built for it. Men are. Women shouldn't act like men, and men shouldn't act like women.
Why can't they just be single and do it?
Yeah, like why would you have to have like a girl that's like all about you and she can't do other things?
Do you eat at the same restaurant every day?
No.
But you do have
But
a
it's
favorite,
like, why would you have...
but you do have a favorite restaurant, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
there it is.
You have
That's
a
it.
favorite restaurant that you go to all the time, but then you have others that you go to every now and then.
Arby's.
But the same as girls. Girls will have
No, see, there we go. I knew that was coming up. The same as girls. Nope.
a favorite restaurant.
Oh, really?
And go out to eat.
Really?
Okay, let me ask you a question. If you have two choices, one where a man has everything that you want, or a restaurant that has everything you want, right? Would you rather just have one man with everything, or 10 guys that has one good thing that you want? Which one would you prefer, ladies?
There
or
you
would
go.
Have sex with just one guy that has all the traits you want, or have sex with 10 guys, each of them has one trait
my trap.
There it is. There it is. There it is. And I've told you guys that, guys, I've said this. I've said this several times. And a lot of you guys in my chat disagree. And, I understand why you guys disagree because of what girls are doing, right? Guys, I'm here to tell me. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Guys, I'm here to tell you. Girls don't want to be fucking 4 and 5 guys. They don't. They really don't. They want to be fucking one guy. Okay? If a girl has a rotation of 3 to 5 guys, there's always one guy that she really wants to be with. No matter what women tell you, I love being single. No, it's cap.
Stop the cap.
It's cap. Women don't want to be single. Single women, even women in their early 20s who are single, are always miserable when they are single. Women are not meant to be single. They're not. Girls don't want to be fucking 5 and 10 guys. They just want to be fucking one. This is a very good question for Myron. Would you rather have a man that has everything you need and only have to have sex with him, or would you rather have sex with 10 guys that has one of each thing you need? And a lot of guys would say, well, girls are doing that now anyway. And that's exactly correct. But you got to blame feminism for that. What feminism has done is it has separated the man. Girls want so many. See, guys, back in the day, guys used to satisfy both sides of a woman's hypergamy. He used to satisfy the alpha fucks, and the beta bucks. Right? Most guys back in the day, as long as they were in decent shape, had decent jobs, they could have any girl they wanted. Really? It's not the same. It's not the same anymore. Okay? What women want and need in a man are no longer found in the same man, guys. These days, you are either what a woman wants or what a woman needs. Very rarely are you going to be the type of man that a woman both wants and needs. This is how it is. This is how it is. And this is what feminism has done. Feminism has split the man. Men these days are either what women want or what women need, but almost never both.
One guy is not the only one that has everything, because I can have 2 guys that
again.
This is the married woman says I can have 2 guys.
Question is simply,
would you rather have one guy?
Yeah, for you, would you rather have sex with just one guy that has everything you want, or 10 guys where each of them has a trait that you want?
One guy with everything
raise
you
up
want.
hands,
But
raise up
look,
hands,
if
raise
I
up-
can have 2
Do you
guys.
see? She knows what the answer to the question is. She knows what the answer to the question is. That's why she's not answering the question. Reverend Brown with the $5 super chat says, British men, outside of a few exceptions, truly have no aura. Yeah, you might be right.
Guys, and they both have everything I want. Why not?
You won't.
Just like
You
you
won't. Sure.
want 2 girls.
Sure.
No, see? There it is. There it is. She keeps conflating men with women. Men and women are different. Girls don't want to have sex with 2 guys to be happy. Unbelievable.
All right, for you, what about the rest of you? Would you prefer to just be with one guy that has everything, or 2 or 3 guys that has some of the things?
One guy.
One guy.
There it is.
Fair.
There it is. And everyone, and all of the single women All of the single women just told the truth, but the one bitch that just capped her ass off is the one that's married. I can have 2 guys. Really? I wonder if your husband's watching this.
Now, if you ask the men, hey, would you rather have 10 girls where each of them have a redeeming trait or just one girl that has everything? Which one would you prefer?
Yeah, I'm probably going to take the variety.
We take them both. We want one girl that has everything, and then we want several girls that have a little bit of everything.
One. I just
That
go
is
for
the fundamental difference between us and you guys.
Myron, I go with the one.
Come on, Louis.
Come on.
Come on, man.
Good job. That's why they say he's a
You
super
always have
simp.
one girl? Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's a super simp.
Who need?
We
That's a
can't
lot
hear
of
you.
emotional energy to have that many. Life would be so complicated.
Hello.
There's a lot, and also
Here we go.
wherever there is, if
seriously.
you don't have monogamy, then there's a lot of heartbreak involved.
Yeah, well, guess what? And you know what? He's right. There is a lot of heartbreak involved. But girls reward the men that treat them like garbage. I'm sorry. What this dude doesn't understand, and dude, we have preached this in this community forever, okay? Women would rather share one high-value man than to have one low-value man all to themselves. They would rather be in a harem. Women would rather be in Justin Waller's harem, okay? And I'm not saying he has one because I don't really know. He probably could if he wanted to. But a woman would rather be in Justin Waller's harem than to be with, Steve in accounting. Straight up. That's how rare men like Justin Waller is. That's how rare men like Justin Waller are. Men like him are so rare. What women want and need, that women are willing to share him. They are willing to share him. So he can talk about all of the heartbreak all he wants to. No, man, this is just the way it is.
Louis, keep it real, man.
I like this guy.
There's a lot of jealousy.
Louis, keep it real, man. You be getting bitches, dog?
Louis married.
I'm married. I've got 3 kids.
Before you had a wife, you began bitches?
What was the question? Did I do what?
Did you get hoes?
Are you asking me, do I be getting bitches?
Hoes back in the day.
I had other relationships.
You never cheated?
No comment.
Oh, there it is. 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 Unbelievable. 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 Unfucking believable. There it is. Unbelievable. Insane. Insanity. There it is. There it is. Oh, bollocks. No comment. Of course not. No matter what you say, dude, no matter what you say as a man or a woman, male and female nature is never going to change. And this guy proved it to us just now. Taiki says, what are you asking me? Do I acquire harlots, tots, floozies? Yes, listen. I've had my rounds with the occasional floozy from back in the day, but I'm completely monogamous.
No, it's just that women are a headache. Hey,
Louis, talk too.
Yeah, you know what? Molt Mage Gaming says, let's rewind all that to take it all in. This is so funny. This is brilliance. This is brilliance personified.
I'll take the variety.
Boom.
One. I just
That
go
is
for
the
the one.
fundamental difference between us and you guys.
Myron, I go with the one.
Come on, Louis.
Come on.
Come on, man.
Good job. That's why they say he's a
You
super
always have
simp.
one girl? Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's a super simp.
Who need?
We
That's a
can't
lot
hear
of
you.
emotional energy to have that many. Life would be so complicated.
See, but that's the thing. What Louis is not, he said emotional energy. It doesn't take, oh my God. Men, we don't expend emotional energy when we sleep with a woman. We don't. Women do expend emotional energy. This is why all of the girls on the panel, even the married bitch that cap, this is why they'd rather be sleeping with one man that has everything. They don't want to have to be giving away that emotional energy. Men, we don't expend emotional energy when we have sex. Okay? Even when we have sex with the women we love, we just don't expend emotional energy. It does not work that way. It does not work that way. He is talking about this from the female perspective. Men don't expend emotional energy when we have sex. Women do.
Hello.
There's a lot, and also wherever there is, if
seriously.
you don't have monogamy, then there's a lot of heartbreak involved.
Louis, keep it real,
I
man.
like this guy.
There's a lot of jealousy.
Louis, keep it real, man. You be getting bitches, dog?
Easy, you be getting bitches?
I'm married. I've got 3 kids.
Before you had a wife, you began bitches?
What was the question? Did I do what?
Did you get hoes back in the day?
I had other relationships.
You never cheated?
No comment.
There it is. There it is.
He's a trash man. What's that got to do with anything?
But he can't hide.
Unbelievable, man.
Unbelievable. Man I've ever been with.
Unbelievable.
We gotta eat tacos one day.
Difference that
One
makes.
day.
There it is. There it is.
If you notice, he said women are a headache. You know,
Hey, Louis tall too.
See, even Louis was smashing hoes back in the day. Even Louis was smashing hoes.
Hey, man.
He's a tall guy.
Louis broke the internet with that one.
I think most men, if they could, would prefer variety. Now, if there's some guys that want monogamy, sure. But I would say,
most guys that want, yes, are there guys that want monogamy? Absolutely, but most guys don't. The only guys, dude, most men who are monogamous are not monogamous by choice. They're just not.
men want variety. So, but with women, they would prefer just one stable guy if they could do it. But most women, it's very difficult for them to find a guy that exudes everything that they want in one guy. It's very difficult.
But I can't say even that. I just do want one guy because
You change your mind?
I've literally cheated. Look, I've literally.
Dude, she says I can't say I want one guy. This is a woman that is married. This woman is married, guys.
Cheated on every man I've ever been with. So.
Wait, what?
Guy, because
You change your mind?
I've literally cheated. Look, I've literally cheated on every man I've ever been with. So.
Oh my God. This woman just said, I've literally cheated with every man I've been with again. Not surprising, given her Instagram. This is incredible. This one, is her husband watching this?
So I can sit here and say, like,
even married guy right now?
My family,
married guy.
my parents, I was
see how she's now talking through him?
I was raised by a monogamous
current guy.
See? Now she's talking through him.
You cheat on that nigga?
Myron.
Look at this.
Myron. Wait.
So
look at her. Look at her. Look at her.
It's an important thing.
No, don't let her up. Don't let her up. Yeah, Goalie Blanchard says, yeah, I think she's lying about having a husband. Nothing adds. Dude, I mean, at this point, there's no reason to believe that she has a husband. Like, seriously?
It's an important thing.
New Britain.
Keep going. It is?
But yeah, so I can't say this. Like, I would love to be in a monogamous.
Who the guy is.
Who?
Yeah.
What guy?
No.
What are you talking about?
Keep going.
Myron's funny as fuck. Honestly, don't.
He is funny as fuck, but you did say you were married, did you not?
Don't. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But so I would love to be in a monogamous relationship. I can't say I've ever have been. So me saying, I would love to be, because I would love to be. I've seen my parents. My parents fucking love each other. Like, they literally come home from work and can.
This woman claims that she is married, guys.
Chill for hours on the balcony after work, just with their packs of beers and.
Okay, but that's not you.
Just
So are you
talking.
changing your answer? Or you prefer one guy?
I do prefer one guy.
There it is. There it is. See, he asked the question and she didn't answer, and she does prefer one guy. There you go.
But I'm
There
not
is no but, sweetie.
saying I've ever been with just one guy.
Okay, he didn't ask you what you have been with. Okay, he asked what you wanted.
Yeah, but what we're saying is, when men have the opportunity of variety, we take it. When you guys have the opportunity to get one guy, you guys prefer that.
Oh yeah, if I have the
That's what I'm saying.
opportunity for a guy to say he only wants me, I'm gonna say I only want him. But that's not what is going on.
And again, this woman claims to be married. Like, she's the worst on the panel.
All right, well,
Okay.
You know?
Well, at least you're being honest, so that's cool. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Anyway, I think the most important thing is that I think men, we're fairly transparent that we want other women, but girls can't accept that. Or you guys
I
think
lie.
that you're the only person that we want. So, whatever. Anyway,
We'll do some more chats.
You got something, Sterling? Or?
I got another question. Please.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Big Zed says, Donovan, I wish you were on the show. I know you would have cooked this through. Dude, I'd have deep fried her ass. All right, guys, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to take I'll probably take about an hour break or so. I'll probably take so what I'll do, guys is, because I've been live streaming. I've been on this now. We just crossed the 4-hour mark. And so I've got to come to a stopping point. Got to get downstairs, get me something to eat. And I'll be back at 3:30 p.m. 3:30 p.m. Pacific. 3:30 p.m. Pacific, where I will be doing episode 23, I believe. Are we on episode 23 of the Hard R podcast? Give me a second. Let me see if I'm on episode 23 of the Hard R. I think I'm on episode 23. No, we'll be on episode 24. We will be on episode 24 of the Hard R podcast. So at 3:30 p.m. Pacific, which is an hour and 10 minutes from now, I will be back, and I will be back for episode 24 of the Hard R podcast, followed, of course, by the Temptation Island breakdown. Raven Black says, I enjoy these live streams. Thank you for doing them. Absolutely. This is one of my favorite This is one of the favorite parts of my day, guys. I love talking to you guys. I love interacting with you guys. I love teaching you guys. This is what I love to do, man. And again, I don't have to do this. I don't have to do this. I do this because this is what I truly love to do. And you guys make it a lot easier. That is going to do it for this, the 1142nd edition of TSR Live. My thanks to all of my super chatters, my members, my member benefactors. Join me in 1 hour and 10 minutes at 3:30 Pacific for the Hard R podcast. We'll see you then.